Okay, that's done. Let's get the YouTube stuff set up and refresh this page, have everything going. Hello thing. Yeah, would you like to actually work? Yeah, thank you. That's nice, that's nice. I like it when my stuff actually just works at the bare minimum. Usually not asking for too much, but sometimes programs are like, nah, bare minimum ain't something I can do, boss. Turning on? Ah, it's too hard. Okay, that's good, that's good. What am I looking at here? We're trying to do this. Okay. Need to move this over. This needs to be put over here. Boom. I swap over to this, and we're good to go. I don't want to start with the dailies first. I think I'll do the day. Well, we already accepted the dailies, so we're starting with the dailies, because I don't think I level up today, do I? Maybe I level up to 240. We'll see. What am I forgetting here? Do all of that, and then open up this, and let's go. There's a human being on this map. Interesting. Oops. Settings, effects, max. Okay, that's done. That's menu. I pressed it once because I'd closed it because I pressed escape. Gotta love the Maple guide and how that works exactly. It's kind of annoying in some ways. Was that the final one I needed for Root Abyss? No, because this character never... Yeah, I need Vellum Crusher still. Okay. Oh, a node stone. Hello, VB. So you can never answer what you were trying to say in Discord and then just kind of trailed off and said nothing about? Will we ever know the words of wisdom from VVB? What have you even been up to, by the way? How's the VVB land doing? It's kind of weird to not have heard about an internet issue from you for like a while. Sure, VVB. Hit me with it. Okay. I'm done. This, and this one's gonna be painful to do. Oop. You got assigned Give an English speech for Green March. Huh. I had to go look this up because I was like, I don't know what this is. Of course I don't know because I'm not Moroccan. But, one, why did you get in? Why are you in charge of that? And, two, how's that gonna end up for you? Some of the video game players in the background are like, man, this guy's really doing this in this type of speech, huh? It's really annoying how you can't use a lot of these moves in the air. Well, I kind of assumed you weren't the only one giving a speech at whatever this event or reason for you, the entire thing was, because... Hello, Smart. How you doing? Like, why is it called the barbarian language to you? What the hell? How you doing, Smart? Alright, time to kinda semi-AFK this map. Barbarian language is essentially your second language. But why is it named the barbarian language? Is that just what it's called and like it's just been that for so long that nobody ever changed it? Because usually barbarian ain't... It's not a term of endearment or a good term for most things when you call anything barbaric. So that's why it just kind of makes me laugh. Okay, well, after trying to Google this, you mistyped it. Oh, I see. For the rest of the world, we call it Shilha. But you guys type it different. I see, I see. So you're not wrong. It's just, when you Google it, have you ever played Barbarian Hut in Clash Royale? It sounds exactly like that. Damn. Huh. Wikipedia. More realistically, there's multiple Shalha dialects. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's like even French in Canada. There are different slangs and just different ways we're going to speak that are just not like the other places in Canada for our French. It just is what it is. Yeah, that's not what I meant to do with that boat. Kinda aimed him the wrong way. Good thing summons don't have a cooldown, so I can just easily fix my mistake. It's always fun when VVB pops up because I get to learn about Morocco almost every time. And let me tell you, I would know nothing about Morocco at all if it wasn't for VVB because I would never go look up this stuff. Which has a lot of T's. Interesting. Oh, there's a card. I guess getting these cards is kind of useless though, because like none of these, like, I don't do enough farming over here to ever make enough cards for this to be realistically. The Frat. As I butcher that pronunciation like there's no tomorrow. If I put this into Google, does it pop up red? Nope. Never heard someone say it worse? I bet I could do worse. Never put it past people to make something worse, VVB. Never put it past them. Because you think you've hit rock bottom. And then it gets worse. You can try to make something idiot-proof, but like Smart said, then they start making better idiots. Just think about it from this perspective. When we had the whole Tide Pod thing where people were trying to eat Tide Pods, that didn't come about because Tide did anything wrong. That's just because we had better idiots made. And then Tide had to advance their anti-idiot thing for the new level of dumb. Because Tide never thought, oh yeah, somebody's gonna eat these Tide Pods that are made for detergent and cleaning and like the standard, you know, even if unless you're a little kid, you're never gonna put this in your mouth type of thing. And they have warnings for that. They didn't have warnings for people actually just being a adult human, female or male, and trying to eat those things. They didn't expect that. I don't think it was as clear before the whole Tide Pod thing, though. I think they made it in bold, like, yo, dumbass, don't eat this in any shape, capacity, or way. We are not held responsible for your stupidity. Because obviously they had, like, the standard warnings, but I'm pretty sure after that they went, like, tenfold of, holy shit, we didn't expect this. Also, what was that even for? It looks edible. I don't know, man. I look at that Tide Pod, and I don't see something edible there. I'm trying to think of, like, why the first one even did it. But we're probably never going to have a good answer to that one. How many people even died doing that? Did anybody die? Okay, I gotta Google that. To the Googles! Did anybody die during the Tide Pod Challenge? Huh. Eight deaths were confirmed to be from ingesting laundry detergent. That's kind of crazy. It does amaze me how easy people are influenced by that type of stuff, though. Like, everybody, like, before, as soon as the first one happened, it wasn't like it was a secret that this isn't a good idea, guys, but they were like, nah, I'm gonna still do it. The whole, if I jump off a bridge, is everybody gonna follow me? Yeah, well, a lot of people are gonna follow you off that bridge, apparently. But it was on TikTok, yeah. If there's anything I've learned about TikTok is that I don't trust anything almost on TikTok because it's not usually good advice. I think one of the funniest thing I watch is a channel that just sometimes will look at like car mechanic like tips and tricks from TikTok, and holy moly is a lot of that shit just hilarious to look at because you're like, I'm no mechanic, but even if I just saw this and somebody said this to me, I'd be like, are you high? How is this supposed to work? Oh well. Up we go. Can't think of something good that came out of TikTok. Honestly, like some of the car mechanic stuff I've seen have been useful tips and tricks. So there's some diamonds in TikTok, but yeah, for the most part, it's a safe assumption to just go with not much good has come out of TikTok in any shape, way, or form. Learn to repair cars from TikTok. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Well, okay, yeah, I guess you technically... You're not wrong about what you said, but the tips I was talking about that I learned that were, like, decent were not for that type of stuff, but good, like, you know, using makeshift tools and such like things like that to jury rig something that'll work to get you to a shop or something, or just old methods of doing stuff that have been kind of forgotten but are still useful to this day for like fixing certain parts. But what you did say is, yeah, I've definitely seen some people be like, oh yeah, you can fix your car with this, and like, it'll definitely work. Also, the fact that people confuse brake dust for rust so much is kind of hilarious. And also, realizing how little rust actually exists in another part of the world. When you don't live on the coast, Or in a place like Canada where winter exists. I see the rust that people complain about, and I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? Like, that's like just standard affair over here. Like, that's not, that's the cost of business. And then you realize, I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Not everywhere else has got like 10 pounds of salt on their roads all the time for winter to get rid of snow and ice. What next, VB? What's the next on the list of random VB topics we'll bring up today to cause conversation and be entertaining? Oh, I got a little side tangent. Have you been banned from Homie Waleed yet? I feel like you've been threatened to be banned a couple times now, but hasn't went through. Yep, the coffee shop that has, or the cafe, I should say, not the, well, I guess coffee shop, cafe, similar enough. So what happened with the library on the second floor? You didn't get banned yet? Nice, nice. Hopefully that stays true. Also has a bar down? Damn. It's got a library in the top. It's got a bar in the downstairs. Like, it's the non... It's never ending. It's just got always these extra additions you find out. I need to go get some water after this. It's just kind of funny to me, though, that it's like, alright, so we got the coffee shop. We're gonna have the bar downstairs. And then, on top, we'll also have a section for the people to read some books and stuff if they want. A little library area, too. It's like, huh. It's the all-in-one. Okay. I don't drink coffee at all whatsoever. So, like, when people talk about all these different coffee stuff and, like, just types of coffees, I'm just like, dude, I don't know nothing about coffee. Not being able to put milk in coffee and, like, just all you can do is drink it black or just with a bunch of sugar wasn't very tasteful to me, okay? It didn't taste very good, so I never got interested in it. And I don't know, the smell of coffee, most coffees just makes me like, bleh. Never enjoyed coffee. Three different attempts to drink it, 0 successful tries. Always just like, I don't like it. The only drink you like with a coffee is a cappuccino. Yeah, this is where my knowledge literally, like, 0. Do I know what a cappuccino is? Nope. I know nothing about coffee whatsoever. Literally embryo stages of knowledge with coffee outside of knowing that coffee exists. Like, a latte with cocoa powder? I see. Coffee knowledge has increased by like 10,000% in this simple conversation. That's a mocha. Coffee knowledge went down 10,000%. Smart with the like, wait a minute, VVB, that's what this is actually called. And I'm just like, I can't confirm, deny, or say anything about this. You guys could tell me freaking just about anything and it'd be like, You might be right. I don't know. I have to Google it. Those bounces are garbage. What the hell, game? Alright, we do not level up today, but we will level up tomorrow on this character, so we'll start with the monster parks tomorrow instead of starting with whatchamacallit, the dailies, so that we can do some reduced dailies. Have to kill way less mobs, which would be very nice. Mocha is more like chocolate flavored coffee, and cappuccino is like a mixture. Now the problem is that I'm using VVB almost as my exclusive source for this. And VVB is well known to lead me down the wrong path just to make hilarious moments of me saying something completely wrong. One plus one equal 2, and 1 plus 1 equal 2.5. And 1 plus 1 equals 0. Always good to give that wiggle room in case they round down to 1.5. Always gotta be a little flexible with your math here. You never know when they're gonna hit you with the random, like, stray bullet type of stuff, and you're like, ah, I wasn't accounting for this. That's my octopus? Yeah, in this game it definitely is. What's that? You thought your octopus would go up or down? That's cute. He's staying the same. He doesn't even go up or down anymore. He's just level 2. Hello, Kichi. How you doing? Kind of fine for sitting on the highway with a broken down car. Well, that's rough. What's the ETA on the tow truck to get you out of there? Or your ride, or whatever you gotta do? Don't sit on the highway, you'll be ran over. VVB, words of wisdom. He's not wrong. But at the same time, he took the meaning a little too literal. 20-30 minutes? Oof. Completely did a breakdown. Nice. Well, hopefully, all that stuff isn't too bad to fix up when you eventually get to the mechanic. That's like a solid Bungo Stray Dogs episode. Maybe it's just like, I'm gonna recommend random things. You have your Game Boy with Pokemon Emerald with you, at least you have something. Misunderstandings are my favorite. I always like when some people take certain things way too literally. Because it just leads to the most hilarious moments. Of like... Everybody around them knew that that's not what they meant, but then they're just like, yeah, clearly I meant this, and it's like, dude, of course he didn't mean he's literally sitting on the highway. But it leads to hilarious moments, so I just like it. Okay, so the fragments, I'm gonna put them on this character. And the Solar Urda. People tell me I'm a huge Pokemon player. They don't look that big to me. That's the dad joke type of humor we come around this stream for. Clearly. This freaking arcane weapon. We can at least save this till after. I need to not click this one in rage. It is potentially useful.
Still blind to the difference between courage and carelessness, aren't you? Face me if you are ready. I suppose I should thank you for barging in here. If you hadn't gone to the trouble.
And we have our 123%, which is as much as this character's gonna get with no tickets, and we don't have pet saluting on any of our characters. I do love this pet. Like, look at my Linder when he goes. He'll just be running and then flip face plant into the ground. Some of the animations on the pets getting hungry is actually just great. I love how there's this weird lag that you can't just press your buttons when you first get into Golux. Like, I don't know how many times I've died on this character recently just because, like, randomly you just press your buttons and, like, nothing happens on Golux when you first get into it and it just lags out. That's an huh. Huh. That's a Golux Superior belt. Can't really complain about that. Kind of happy. Monster dies to the power of crying or something. Look, when you look at a lot of attacks in MMOs and stuff like this, you don't always question how they're actually dying to stuff, okay? Because I literally turn on spotlights and I kill you the power of a spotlight. Those beams are very intense, apparently. Oh, cringe. Same shit. It's another thing that's not gonna kill you in real life. Okay, I gotta Google something really weird. Can you die from crying? Huh. No. The answer to that is no. Technically, yes, but no. You can die. Can you die from cringe? No. That one I can tell you safely is a no. Will people say they've died from cringe? Yes. Part of the cards when you play a Phantom. I love, like, I assume you guys watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Or, like... Yeah, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only one I can think of. Did you watched it when you were growing up at some point? Holy moly, did the anime have to cut a lot of corners in some ways to make those matches be actually exciting. Because if they didn't have just infinite card draw, yo, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime would have been rough. And also the, like, just the absolute absurd situations and cards that the, like, nerf for the actual game that they had in the anime. Just because it's like, dude, like, this is not balanced whatsoever. Fine for the anime, not so fine for the actual players playing the game. So why was it a bad thing, VVB? Just because of, like, what? I guess it would be kind of like against, not against your religion, but like some of the stuff could be viewed negatively, I guess. Thinking about it, because there was whole, like, there's quite a bit of Egyptian stuff and all that jazz going on, so who knows if they did some faux pas in that moment that I would not know about, because, well, Canadian, English, and French knows nothing about Egypt and all that. If they did a faux pas, I ain't gonna know. Stuff that contradicts Islam, blah blah. Yeah, okay. Like I said. Would I know about that? No. Could I kind of guess there was something like that? Yeah. Dude, I had two cousins that were so addicted to the Inuyasha anime. And like they were so addicted to it that it made me not enjoy Inuyasha whatsoever. I was just so like, when I saw it. Because they were just too much into it. And like they were just, I don't know, it was just weird. They like have fits if they couldn't watch it and stuff. It was just like too extreme and so extreme that I was like, dude, I just can't enjoy this because like they're too much. So I never got into Inuyasha. If anything, I kind of disliked it because I was just like, got the two psychos of my cousins that are just way too into it. I don't know. I just like I just didn't really enjoy it. And I don't, like, looking back on it, I think it's literally just because of the cousins. And nothing else to do with it, because I don't, like, think the anime was fine. If anything, it was probably pretty decent. I think that's the only time I can think of that I saw somebody be so into something and it actually just made me be like, nah, I don't like it because you like it this much. Because they were just so, like, insane about it. Because I feel like I'm trying to think of other stuff that people have been really into, and I'm like, I'm not really into it, but like I get it, and it's fine. And that's like the only time I can think of in my memory that I'm just like, yeah, they were so into it that it actually just like made you just fear that thing of like, nope, I cannot be into this due to association with them. Oh, because this one has stars. I was like, why the heck does this one have a different dialogue text? Because it's starred up and you can't drop starred items without deleting them, apparently. Today I learned. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go get some water. So, BRB for a moment. Alright, I've returned. I love when I do that, where you sit down and you're like, I got everything. And then instantly you realize, wait, nope, I forgot something. And then back up you have to go get. In my case, it was that. Didn't actually open my window. Sat down, was like, I'm ready. And then I was like, wait a minute. It's still hot as shit in my room. Yeah. Mistakes were made, to say the least. Okay, Rune of Thunder. How nice. Let's see, what can we yap about now? really know what to yap about now. Not really much to talk about for Maplestory right now, because all the details and everything we know that's going to be coming out is all going to be on Tuesday, so that's a few days off still, before we get more news about that. The micro side didn't really reveal much that we didn't know about. I didn't yap about this one, Octopus. Smart. You're almost free. It's the last week. Endure. You can do it. I still find it weird that there's no hidden event or anything for this entire event. Like, what was the point of all the random quest dialogues that we did? Like, I thought for sure it'd be like, oh, you get some follow-up quests and eventually at the end of this chain you get some, like, cosmetic or something, right? Nope, nothing. Just extra dialogue that was... lore? I don't even know what it was about because I just skipped through it, not thinking. This whole event has just been kind of weird. Not having droplets in the shop being kind of lame, all this like random stuff. It's just like overall been a weird event. Look, you could give that octopus a $2 million stimmy to get him going and he still fail. Oh no, my boy, you don't need to feel like one, you are. Damn, that's a rough life. When you're looking for some positive encouragement, then they're like, no, you're not a failure. You don't need to think like that. You literally are the failure. You're the textbook definition of what a failure is. Damn. Feels bad, man. Oh, Billy has arrived.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Alright.
That's good, that's good. How'd the Magic the Gathering go yesterday?
Bouncy played a pretty ass deck.
Sounds about right.
Killed us up in turn. Both of us.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he gained like 50 mana in one turn.
Seems balanced.
Yep. It was a new deck because they made like an avatar theme cards.
See. And you wonder why I don't go play with you guys anymore. Nah, there's no reason
If there was
for that.
nah. See, if we had you, you also could have fucked with Bouncy, so we could have won.
Have you seen how little interaction I've gotten in the past, like, 12 games that we played in Magic? There's been, like, 12 games in a row I haven't even gone to play my turn because my entire deck just gets hard countered, and I'm like, what? The worst part is that
it's not like I know good commanders. I just pick one that looks cool. It's like, yeah.
3 games in a row, I tried to play a commander. Okay, I've tried it 3 times in a row. Everybody else swapped decks but me. And I was like, surely one of these times I'll just be able to play the cards. The first time, can't play spells in the entire game. Okay, can't play my deck. Second time, you discard everything every turn from me. I'm like, okay. And then the third game, fucking Bouncy played the thing that made everything cost more, so I literally couldn't play. I got cucked 3 games in a row, and then that was the end of that. I was like, dude, I'm so over Magic at this point. Like, I can't.
To be fair, you were playing, like, a base deck.
No, it wasn't a base deck. I went to look it up. It wasn't the freaking... I'm not talking about the FF14 deck. It was the commander that every time I play a spell on your turns, I would get extra benefits. And then I never got to play cards because 3 games in a row, my hand was locked. Due to various reasons. Honestly, any deck I would have played in any of those games, I wouldn't have been able to play. So, it really didn't matter. It was terrible. Each 3 games was just terrible. It was like 20 minutes of me sitting there doing nothing. That was so miserable of an experience. It's just like, you guys just... No fun involved. No fun. Though with your case, it wasn't like you intentionally knew what the hell was going to end up happening. Your commander just looked like an asshole. I don't know any of my decks, man. And then it was just like, yeah, he looks like an asshole. Turns out, yeah, he's a really big asshole.
The only time I ever knew what I was doing is when I played the deck that, like... It gives my commander to other people and forces them to attack with it. Because I saw a video of that. I was like, huh, that's an asshole. I'm gonna play that.
Yeah, I don't think I ever played against that deck.
You didn't. It was me, Cluo, and Bouncy.
Yeah. And they
What is a
why
good roll for the... What is a good roll for the book?
For the book?
104 is definitely not good, right?
No, 104 is... So, I think it's like 6% all stat. 5-6% all stat and like 75 in your main stat is like the bare minimum that people want for the book. You could put it in the flame calculator to see. Honestly.
Does that show like the best of?
Not the best of, but it'll show you the chance to improve upon it. Like what are the likelihoods like, right? Because
oh, I guess yeah, that's true.
All right, so what we're talking about here, let me show it on stream here. So you go to the Wacky Beans site and you go, well, it's the flame calculator is usually what you're using,
I'm looking at it right now. What the fuck?
And most people only ever look at this right here, the top end of things. Oh, my bad, by the way. The flames, the karmic black flames are 5 to 7, not 6, 7. But still, they, like, obviously, on average, give way better results than every other flame. Anyways, but most people just look at the top end of this and just look at this, right? You put in the equipment level, the weapon magic attack for your weapon and all that jazz, and that's all you do to look at the flame score. And we'd use it to see, oh, was this a tier 6, tier 7, or tier 5 weapon attack for your weapon? That's what most people use this site for. The reality is, what you should do is go into equipment setup and set effects, set all of this up with your gear here. You just click on the slot, it shows you the stuff, you click it, right? Save setup.
Yeah, I have this done.
Yeah, then you go to the flame calculator part, and you scroll down a bit further here. Oh, also make sure you pick your class, because it does influence. Like, you can save, tells all this stuff. But, the important part is down here. So let's take, for example, this helmet. I'm gonna lie and just use this helmet on my AB here as just an example. So it has... Okay, it's not. I gotta change the class, because if I don't change the class, it's gonna mess up everything. So let's go Pirate AB, save setup. Okay, we're pretending this is my AB right now. So, what we do is we're using this helmet. So you go look at your helmet. What you gotta do is you gotta go into Enhance menu, click on the helmet, go to your bonus stats, put in this. You literally copy paste this into it. So it's got all stats 6%. So you click all stat 6%. Int 24, which doesn't really matter, but I'm just going to do it for like showing off everything. Dex and Luck 16. And then Dex 32. Okay. So then you save it. So now, if you do, you got to do this for all your items to technically get the best results and see exactly what you're looking for. But then down here, it shows you the probability of getting a better flame. So to upgrade my helmet, with these flames, it is a 1.144% chance to ever upgrade this helmet's flame. What that's telling you is, don't flame this item, it's freaking done. Like, your CRA helmet, that's good. You can move on to something else. And then you can also click the different flame tiers. But yeah, so if you set this up for all your items on this flame site and do all this for your character, There is where is it? Yeah, so if you use Chrome, you can swap like between presets and stuff. I don't know if there's a good way to do multiple characters in this.
Uh,
If there's a way to save like
there
different character sets.
is, I think. You can save setup here. Then
Is there a way to
I
like
think you
save and load?
just maybe there's not.
Yeah, it looks like you have to do it for each individual character. But at the end of the day, it's easy to look at stuff and just like you could just do it for an individual piece at a time too. Because like I literally just did it for my helmet and it's like it says. You have a 1.144% chance to upgrade this helmet with a flame. This is a very useful site to use for that. But obviously you need to put in the helmet, you need to put your class, and then you just put in the flame upgrades, and then, yeah. The Rasmus with a sub for 19 months in a row. Thank you for your prime as usual. Can't ignore this for some reason, it's clogging your chat bar. Yeah, I don't know why it does that to some people, because, like, when I
It's
use my
super
primes,
annoying.
when I use my prime sub,
Like,
I can always just ignore it. Like, I've never had to, like, not it just disappears, and I never have an issue with it, so I don't know. Oh.
like it was there, but it doesn't go away ever. I wish it did.
Why does yours not go away? Is it because I have, like, Twitch? Is it
Why
because
the
of
fuck
other
is mine
things?
name like black there?
Yeah, I
Is that
have no
just for
idea.
me?
Because, like, I literally just did a Prime sub, like, a few days ago to a stream, and, like, I haven't had any issues with it after. Like, it worked. And I could get rid of the message and not have to deal with it. I don't know. Twitch is weird for stuff like that. Stuff breaks all the time, it feels like. And it might be a combination of my add-ons just working, because I use Better Twitch TV and 7 TV. So, maybe one of them is the reason that I don't have this issue. But yeah, that's the explanation for that flame site. Oh, I should have given the link to that in chat. Wacky Beans flame calculator site. That's what I was using. Very useful site. Used to be very just useful to see what, like, you know, before we had the nice technology of it actually telling us all the knowledge we need to know about the bonus stats here. Before that, we didn't have a way of telling, so you had to just guesstimate with the decks and stuff and be able to guess it. But then it was really useful for learning what's your attack power needed for a weapon.
Definitely gotta use flames more. It's a very high chance to increase it.
You set up a nuke fan curve system again today. One day I'll have fans and sound in perfect harmony. I don't think that's ever going to happen, Raz. I'm sorry to break it to you. Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to happen. I think you're always going to have some tinkering and finagling to do every time to get it to a new, better balance, but it'll never be perfect. You have an on-screen display now to show FPS and water temp instead of using the Steam one. The fact that it shows water temperature for you is also very good. So that's an improvement, for sure. So did you end up with a decent flame on your book, or is the book not what you're supposed to flame now? After putting in the info?
I didn't put in all the Adele. I just did the. Oh, this is better. 536 and 5 attack power.
That's pretty good. Well, it depends on the
it's still
piece,
not
but...
great, though.
Yeah, I was like, depends on the piece. I might be lying there with what I just said, but... Alright, I need to move some stuff around here for these.
But yeah, it's still highly likely I can get better.
But yeah. I was gonna say something, but first, read chat. Instead of the fans have 3 stages now, which should work, and I also found a setting that allows me to set an alarm and pop up if I ever have water temps hitting 39 Celsius. Yeah, the anti, like, hey, something's fucked here. This is too high. Alarm. Always good to have those fail safes. Because you never know when something's gonna fuck up. Okay, so those are the cubes from that. But yeah, I was gonna say, the amount of cubes that we're gonna get from, or not cubes, but flames from the Challenger world is kind of absurd.
I
Well,
don't want to accept those on non-challenging world is the issue here. Unless there's a shop one that I can just buy
no, the
shop
ones that
ones.
you can get, you have 300 that will be available to essentially, like, you know, the Karchian Octofest? There's one of those events happening, and there's 300 flames in there. And that's the Korean shop, so we usually get more, so you'll probably have like 450 flames from that shop. So you'll be able to claim those. But you definitely don't need to get more flames on your Challenger World character. I also went to look at how, like... So if you do the absolute bare minimum and just do dailies the entire time, you get to Emerald just doing dailies. To get to Diamond... Or, well, I say just doing dailies. You need to beat the bare minimum of the bosses. You need to be able to kill,
what does Diamond give here?
Essentially the same as last time. Like Emerald, or Diamond is the one that gives you the set, so the cosmetic set. Emerald gives you all the like potions and stuff if you get to Emerald.
Okay.
At least if they follow the same theme as last time, because the only thing that got added in this new, you know what? I'm just gonna show the calculator. Fuck it. We're here. We have it. To the calculator. Challenger World Season 2. So. Let's see. I can just put it in this. Let's just do it like this to make this easier. Alright, that's, huh? Yeah, nope, that's not how I want to drag that. Back to the Firefox visual properties.
Hey, I got a book that's never being replaced.
Congrats. What'd you get?
75.
75 with what percent stat?
70 strength, 5%.
Ah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But, alright. So, here, the thing is right now is that the start date and end date, we don't know exactly. But we know it's supposed to last 5 months, so unless something changes, we should have an idea of how many coins we're getting based on these check-ins and all that stuff. So if you just hit 275 through just doing dailies, because if you do your monster parks and your dailies through the entire event, you're a bit higher than 275 by the end of it. And let me just select off these bosses because I had done this earlier because I was looking at stuff. So, just through doing your dailies, and let's take out all the bosses.
You can have up to slime. Like, you're going to do slime for the gear.
But, like, just through the check-ins in 275, you're already at 12k points. If you just do the bare minimum.
Did they have, like, Cygnus Pink Bean and shit last time?
Yes. All this stuff was always there. The amount of stuff you get from it is a joke. They're just there to be like, go do these bosses as a new player. What's happening in 5 days? I've been on a hiatus. It is the massive winter patch with the release of Ren, Challenger World, the Pitch Pity system, familiar revamp. You can restore your traced items. A bunch of stuff. Massive patch happening in 5 days, EZJ. Okay, so let's say, yeah, so you would have to do like normal lucid, numeral this, and I think this. Which one?
What has the cool cosmetic? Is it emerald again?
No, it's diamond. Diamond was the one for cool cosmetic. Okay. If you're going for diamond, so for emerald, to actually hit, like, platinum's a joke. You're gonna get platinum if you're doing bare minimum. If you do a bit extra bossing, so you get to solo hard lucid, hard will. You do like normal Dark Knell and normal Vihila. Oh wait, no, I put too much. I'm looking at Diamond right now. So if you just do hard lucid, hard will, normal slime, normal gloom with hard Lotus and Damien, you get 30k points for just hitting 275 in your weeklies for the entire Challenger World. Yeah. The Challenger World and new class are coming out, and you can hyper burn the new class on the Challenger World. So Ren is coming out, and you can use the hyper burn on it. And she has her own like separate event stuff that's bonuses for making a Ren, leveling up a Ren, doing certain things with the Ren. So most people are making the Ren on the Challenger World as the new class, but you're free to make whatever you want on the Challenger World. Or you can just make it on the normal world too, but I feel like for almost every stage of progression, the Challenger World is worth it. But yeah, so to get to Emerald, all you have to do is Hard Will, Hard Lotus, Gloom normal, Slime normal, all of the previous bosses on their highest difficulty, and just do the check-ins.
Which is actually, it is harder than the last one, because we didn't even have to do hards to get to Emerald last time.
No,
but
we
this
did.
time we technically need Diamond.
No, we
I don't
did
remember
until
doing...
they doubled up in the last few months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so do we know if they're going to double it up again? No idea.
Probably not. Not if they didn't fuck up the start date and end date this time, so we get the same amount of time.
The other thing
which
is
means we
why,
are going to have to do a lot more.
the other thing is why it's also easier, Billy, is we have way more buffs on this Challenger World because the buff that we get for just being on the Challenger World is way stronger.
Oh.
The ring, so for you get the ring, I think at silver instead of gold, so you get your continuous 4 or ring restraint 4 at 10k silver.
Do you know what Ren is?
I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's a ring restraint class, but I don't know. Let me go look. I can go find that out in a second. To the Ren Discord. Where is my little bunny? FAQ. Oz rings. Optimal damage. Ring restraint 4. And then weapon jump 4 for mini burst after ring swap changes.
What do I even do for ring swap now? You use the roar, then you weapon swap into a weapon jump, and you use that.
To be honest, I have no idea how it works. Like, you just have a hotkey that's gonna auto do it
It's gonna be
too.
different.
So
Yeah, it's gonna be different with the button.
yeah. But yeah, so you get the continuous ring or whatever ring of restraint, whichever one you want at silver rank. So that's gonna help you propulse yourself way faster into these bosses already, because getting to silver is like you don't really need to do much to get to silver, okay? Which then gets you to gold faster and platinum faster, and like bronze to platinum, I think you don't even need to do any bossing, and I think you just get that from just getting 275 in your daily check-ins. So you literally get to the platinum rewards by just existing on the Challenger World. If you put any amount of effort into it, Emerald is an absolute joke, because doing these bosses down here and doing the check-ins and just hitting 275. Look, I know Lucid and Will might look scary to some people, but they're not that hard. You can do it, okay? It might take a bit of effort, but you can get through it. Now to get to Diamond, it's a bit of extra effort, but it's really not much. You do normal Dark Knell, normal Hilla, you do Chaos of this, and you do Chaos of that. So, you upgrade your Slime Kill from the normal to Chaos version. He's a bullet sponge, but you can do it. I mean, some people might find it easier to do Varus Hilla instead of Slime, honestly.
Hilla is going to be easier than Slime.
For some
in
people,
my
yeah.
opinion.
So, pick your poison. You need to kill one of these bosses, either Dark Knell, either V-Hilla, or Slime on hard mode. Do your check-ins every time. Be level 275. And you're Diamond. And that's pretty much the bulk of the rewards. The Master Tier, we're not sure what's going to end up happening with our Master Tier because in the Korean version, it gives you the bonus potential cubes, which obviously don't exist for us. So we'll have to see what they end up changing the reward to. Maybe it's something interesting. Most likely it's going to be whatever. But even in Korea, the Master Tier was mostly for the medal, and Challenger is literally just for the Challenger medal. And to get to
What would you?
Challenger, that's a fucking task and a half, okay? So, you're assuming you're going to be 280, probably 285 if you're going for Challenger. And then, on top of having done all of these, you'd have to kill all these bosses. We've just hit Master, by the way, for killing Darkno, Vihila, all these bosses on hard, being level 285, check-ins every day.
What about two?
So you need to be able to solo Black Mage, do normal
Okay.
Saren, and we're still not there.
Ignore
We
the
need to
Black
add another
Mage.
one. Easy Kalos
I think
solo.
Easy Kalos and normal Saren are probably easier than Black Mage solo. But
No,
yeah, it's a lot. I understand.
I am 280. 281. I'm 30% or 32% into 282. So I'm not even 285 on my last Challenger character. To get to this Challenger medal, you are going super ham, try hard, giga hard. And you also need to be able to solo all these bosses. All this stuff has to be soloed.
Master is doable.
Master is
Uh,
potentially doable. Challenger is your insano mode.
Challenger is a full-time challenge.
But the thing is about Master and Challenger is literally you're getting a medal.
Oh
It is
my
showing you
fucking
did
god!
this. That's it. No advantage, no gear, no nothing.
I didn't start my
For
dailies.
Easy J, will there be a Liberation Pass on this calendar world? We assume there will be the Genesis patch. Or pass, I should say, not patch, but Genesis pass. They haven't announced it yet, but they also didn't announce a lot of the stuff that we already know we're going to get, because we almost always get everything that Korea gets and everything that C gets. The only thing they announced at our MapleCon was the exclusive stuff for us. So, you can safely assume it's going to exist, but we're not 100%. We'll know on the 11th, the day before, on Tuesday. I mean, the thing is, Raz, is the EP for Challenger, like, to put in perspective, me and Billy still haven't killed Saren nor Kalos. Now, could we do these bosses on this difficulty? Yes. Could I solo Black Mage by myself? Probably not. But where the fuck am I getting the rest of these points from?
I probably could. I definitely could.
I mean, I could, but it would take forever, okay? Because technically at 70 million combat power is about the range where people can start soloing Black Mage.
Let's be real here.
I'm not going for Challenger mode.
I do like 40% of phase 2 myself. Or phase 3.
On our clears, yes. When we're practicing it in U-Potato, I do pretty well for myself. But sadly, on our clears, it seems I'm the unlucky one every time. Bad things happen. But yeah. Like, getting the Challenger mode, look, if you're a new player, even if you're experienced, like, unless you're gig and tryharding, it's not happening. Master, potentially attainable if you're going very hard on it. Diamond, if you do some amount of effort on the world, you're going to get the diamond. It shouldn't be that bad. Emerald, very easy. Platinum, you exist on the world, you're going to get platinum. As long as you do your check-ins and your dailies.
Here's the deal for me. If Ren is easy to farm with, then I'll go hard. If she's asked to farm with, she's probably going to be a 275.
Well, the great news is for you, my friend, is that Ren is a great farmer.
Okay. Good.
But yeah.
Because fuck it.
Realistically, even if you don't like try hard on the Challenger world or anything of that, like you're just playing it casually, you're going to get some benefits for just existing on the Challenger world. So, if you're at any stage of progression, I would just recommend you go into Challenger world. For the people who don't need the Challenger World, you're not looking at me for advice, okay? In the first place, I'm not the person you're looking at for advice. So, you already know what you're doing.
I mean, if you're new, you absolutely should do Challenger Worlds.
Oh yeah, anybody new player, like, if your Legion is sub 8k, do the Challenger World. That's a pretty simple logic here. Just doing it and getting to the Emerald thing will get you 4k Legion levels for your account. Which is quite a massive amount.
Sorry, tried to mute.
Oh, and other things that are about the Challenger World. So I was talking about it earlier. The buff that you get on the Challenger World has been improved, so it's better overall. It's way stronger baseline coming out of the gate.
Oh, does it more ID?
We have, I don't know the exact thing, I just know it improved on a lot of stuff. The other thing is we're going to have another event. Okay, so I know it's a terrible comparison to use, but he's kind of like the Golden Octopus of a way. He's going to be here. You level him up. He gives you permanent stats for just existing. And Dookie was talking about it, and I saw him, like, show it. He had, like, a whatever, like, type of thing, and it wasn't even that impressive, and it was, like, 123 attack or something giving him. And that was just one of the, like, 5 stats it's giving you. So that guy super boosts you. Starts from 30% IED and goes up to 70.
Okay, so that's definitely good.
Yeah, so, like I said,
and hopefully this one gives
while
crit,
the point
that also fucked me.
While the point amounts are way bigger in some ways, the buffs and things you get are significantly stronger, so you're going to be able to progress it a lot easier in this new Challenger World. And, because, like, the fact that they expect us, they put calling easy as one of the goals. Like, I need to put this in perspective here, okay? Their goals on this page that they put is you're doing Black Mage solo, Saren normal and hard solo, calling easy and, or not calling, but Kalos easy and normal solo, and calling normal solo. They expect some people to be able to do these things. So, they definitely ramped up the amount of buffs and stuff you're going to have for this Challenger World. Because if we tried to do these goals on the first Challenger World, my man, we were dead halted at the Saren step. You ain't making it to Saren. God forbid you even look at calling.
Easy Saren is doable. Or was it easy?
Normal
easy.
Saren would be doable, yes. But the Kalos, normal, easy, and Saren hard solo?
Like, Kalos easy is a little rough, but maybe it would have been doable if you got very lucky.
Like, boys, they definitely buffed up the buffs. They expect us to be able to do that.
Probably easy's insane though.
Okay. There's a little bit of a gap between certain of these steps, and calling easy is kind of up there. But yeah, for the normal rewards and the stuff that most players are going to get access to for Emerald and, like, just Diamond to get the set, very attainable. Might take a bit of effort in some cases, but nothing too, like, you have 5 months to try for this stuff, okay? If in 5 months you can't kill a boss still...
The last one was only 3 months too, right?
Yeah, it was way shorter of a period last time. You know, like, if you're still struggling on a boss after 5 months of practicing it, the game might not be for you. I can't put it in any nicer terms, right? Like, I mean,
I got 275, and I try hard at the start. Eventually, I was like, no. I barely played.
Might be able to blast through your life skill pots in the next 10 days, not doing dailies and no more Paradise. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Paradise is gone for 2 weeks is,
Wait, they're just getting rid of it? Why?
Because the season's ending. So they have, like, downtime between the seasons to give rewards and stuff, I guess, and, like, just give us a break from the system. So Hell Mode, Paradise, and all that's gone for the next 2 weeks until the raid comes out, I believe. Then it comes back.
I see. So, Raz, perfect timing for you to start Maplestory on Challenger World, you know?
No, he's playing Guild Wars.
Guild Wars.
Yep.
Fuck.
He started Guild Wars too.
Is this his first time playing Guild Wars?
He played on the very start of the launch, and then I got him back into it for like a week 5 years ago. And then now he's just actually like playing it, and it was of his own, like he just wants to play it. He's having fun so far. He's just exploring the world and like doing stuff. Like he's not rushing to endgame or anything. It's kind of like doing the story, just playing the game, you know, casually.
Yeah.
And just having fun with
I
it.
mean,
It's a good game for that. Would recommend to everybody. Also free to play to start the game, so you can just jump in. Am I shilling for another game while playing MapleStory? Yes.
I don't suggest Guild Wars just because of the absolutely horrible first impression I got of it.
Yeah, you had a rough time
The
with
game.
it, okay?
Well, at first release, they had that food bug where like people were level 50 in a couple days, and they didn't ban them or anything.
Yeah, but the thing is about that food bug, Billy, is leveling in Guild Wars is like such a minor thing that it's like...
It doesn't matter. People got such a head start because of that, and I was here slogging away questing, and then I log in one day and my fucking account got hacked. And that is the only account that got hacked ever for me. So like, it was clearly their fault.
Billy had a rough time. Yeah, I don't know. I never had issues with Guild Wars. I've played it multiple times, so. I say this is 10 hours in. I'll give an update at 100 hours.
Well,
I don't actually know how many hours I have in total in that game, to be honest. Alright, let's get the cubing here. Surely, this belt and this Twilight Mark can go with about... 63 cubes exactly, actually. Surely these upgrade to unique. When does Challenger World start? Next week, on the 12th. For MapleStory.
It's next Wednesday. But
Yeah.
I highly doubt we're playing on Wednesday. It'll probably be Thursday.
I want to play on Wednesday, but yeah, it's probably, you know, the 3rd. I say the 12th, but let's be real. Thursday's probably the first day that stuff starts.
The last couple months have been really good. Like, really good.
Yeah, and then we just think about Sia.
First Challenger World.
And the whole first Challenger World and the fiasco that was, and we're adding a bunch of stuff this patch.
Yeah, but we're not adding any shit that's only us, like Sia.
What do you mean? We're adding in the pitch pity system. We're adding in the familiar.
Don't they all have that though?
No, familiars don't exist in Korea. The pitch pity system doesn't exist in Korea.
Oh, we're fucked.
When you say this, and you're like, "But isn't no? That's a unique thing to GMS, my man. We are a giga fucked in terms of that. Like, it gonna be a rough time."
I guess
PMS and CMS have fams. Yeah, yes, but we're still just like, okay, sure, the familiars might not be fucked. The pitch pity system, the trace remaking system, the just existing as GMS with big patches. My hopes are low, okay? I'd love to be surprised and I was wrong and they actually do well, but okay, I'm gonna accept this unique as Dex 9% and 6% because it's good enough for now. Round 2, can we get another item up to unique? Like, I hate to bash the game, but it's just the track record with big patches is usually pretty bad for MapleStory. So I'm erring on the side of caution and assuming that Thursday is the realistically first day. You might be able to log in on Wednesday, but shit's gonna be fucked.
I took Friday off work. I was debating on taking Thursday off, but I was like, that's just gonna be a waste of my fucking It's gonna be
I
a
mean,
waste.
Thursday has potential, but yeah.
It does, but most likely it's fucked, and I'm not wasting a day off for that.
Oh shit, we're unique! We did it! Alright, now can this one get the legendary or roll something good? Well, that's 9% dex, but and 3% all stat. Not so great. You can get better than that. I have actual cubes for this thing, so. Alright, let's use some tier up cubes. Look, we're gonna... Okay, well, we'll take that as a baseline to just start it off with.
You never had a Twilight Spark?
On this character, no. It's my AB, so.
I also have to do my Twilight Spark because I got my first.
Yo, I'm just not lucky at getting legendaries right now. Oh, that's just a feels bad, man. It's an upgrade, but it's just a feels bad, man, upgrade. I got 12% dex, but it's 2 epic lines. Okay, well. Let's see. I don't really want to upgrade the Abso stuff because I'm just going to get Arcanes to this character, so that's like whatever. I think we just save... the glowing cubes, The glowing cubes are in an awkward spot because I don't really have like safeguards if they don't roll well. And I only have 7 of them. Oh yeah, to talk about the patch a bit more. The track record is why did this octopus event go so well? And why has it had no bugs? We were a 1-to-1 copy from KMS. As soon as we start having anything that's unique to us, because we don't have a PTR of any sort, GMS kind of just goes downhill. They are making us a test realm. We don't have it yet. One of the biggest Maplestory patches in the last decade's about to happen in next week. If you put 1 and 1 together here, we get 2, and this 2 looks real bad for us. Real good for the game, but playing on the first day, and potentially the second day, a little iffy.
I've been playing Maplestory Idle, by the way.
What do you get for playing it?
It's slow. Nothing on this game.
Okay, so I don't care about it, gotcha.
I mean, they might eventually, but not yet. I did link it to my Nexon account, so.
I see. Potentially rewards in the future. For me right now, no.
Yeah. It's boring, man. It's really, really idle. Unless you pay, which I'm not doing. I bought the fucking no ads for a year for $1.
There's ads in it? Yeah, no, that already just is like...
They're not very important. There's like 3 of them. And they'd be worth watching if you don't want to pay, honestly. But 3 a day is not bad compared to other fucking mobile games. But this is the start, right?
Can I get a better flame on my Golix? The answer to that right now is looking like a no. Oh, all stat 3%. Alright, you know, whatever, we did it. That's good enough. That's more than enough for that item.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, this has got 45 dex, and this has 6 attack power. 1 flame and a dream. Let's see what we get. Pop. Huh. Well, that was an upgrade and a half. So I went from 6 attack power down to 5 attack power, and I gained 55 dex.
I mean, that's not very good, though, for an Abso, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm not actually going to use this Abso forever.
Yeah.
I put it on because I found out that just equipping the 3 set was better than having my old pieces on. Like, just baseline with no potential, no nothing, it was better. So. Was it worth it? Yes. Giving it potential and some stars? Worth it also. I do want to get him to 16 potentially, but they'll sit here for now.
Is there a way you can like? Oh, if you click the details button when you're flaming, it'll separate them. Because it's
Yes.
kind of annoying. Like, cool, I can see the flames. I'd rather see how much fucking strength instead of doing math.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why you do the... Okay, so a tip
Yeah,
for people doing flames, if you're unaware of this. When you click on this, okay, so here, if you don't click on this little detail button here, it just shows the total amounts. If you click the detail, it shows you the breakdowns and what level of flame it is. So this is all stat is 6%, that's level 6. These are 2 4s. This is important to know because the level of this right here, so the tier, when you're doing weapons specifically, what you're looking for is at least 6 attack power or 6 magic attack, depending on your class. Minimum when you're looking at flames for a weapon. Anything else is bonus, and ideally you get rank 7, tier 7, but that's when
That's
you're
a low
going for your
chance.
Genesis weapon that you're looking for level 7, and nothing else. Tier 6 is acceptable if you somehow roll a 7 on your Arcane Umbra. You're happy, but it's not necessary. Rank 6 is all you're looking for. There are some general flaming rules for almost every piece of gear that you can follow of like, this level of item should have X amount of flame score, we call it. What is flame score? In the simplest terms, 1% all stat is equal to 10 of flame score. Your main stat is equal 1 to 1, so if you have 32 main stat, that's 32 points in the flame score. And attack power and magic attack, as a safe rule, most classes you can assume that 1 attack power or 1 magic attack is equal to 4 flame score. So for this Dominator Pendant, you want, like 100 score is really good for a item 140 item, which is what a Dominator is. Same for, or well, CRA is a bit higher, but 140 to 160 items, 100 flame score, more than good enough for most of them. Getting higher than that, amazing item. Getting lower than that, it's probably pretty easy to hit like 90 flame score on an item that's 140 base. Okay. And also, that has boss flame potential. The only items you're using that don't have boss flame potential is Commercy and Golix. Those follow a different rule set. Because if you look at my Golix stuff, we have all stat 4% on this item, and that's a GG piece for Golix. A Golix piece is looking like 30 to 40 is acceptable when you're starting off. When you start min-maxing Golix gear, you're going for 50-60 flame score. So, yeah, non-boss flame items have way lower ranges and way lower max potential, and are a lot harder to roll. But yeah, that's like a easy rundown of just how flame score works and all that. You haven't managed to get a single level 7 octopus for the fragments in the whole event. That's unlucky. Billy's hit 2 8s.
I got lucky with Solar to Fragments, not the other two. The other two,
Yeah.
I don't think I've gotten
Everybody
a
would
7.
rather be happy
But, yes,
with the solar
the
to
Fragments, I
fragments
got
than...
2 8s and a 7.
Hey, get the hell out of here, you. That's the only one people care about, and that's the one you got the luckiest with, so shush you.
Good.
Luck box Billy. I got lucky with the XP things, what do you want me to say? I did get good, just in the wrong way. I've hit like 4 7s in this event on XP. Oh shit, I didn't put in the storage room, small XP pots in. Where was the other thing I saw?
66 and 6% on an Arcane. It's not horrible, but it's not great.
Hey, level 6 on it at like 9 out of 100, and then it went down to 2. I'm at 93 at level 4. Yep. I called it before I saw the story because I knew how this works, because I've done that multiple times. Oh, it's the XP recipe, this thing. Small concentrated XP. That's what it was. I was like, there's some other item I wanted to put in here. Okay, did I finish the dailies
Bro,
on you? Yep.
I'm getting trolled. I'm getting 90 luck twice now with a high percentage.
Unfortunate.
I will be able to switch to my triple arcane.
Welcome back, Kichi. You're back home in the tub. The car pickup arrived shortly after entering the chat. Seems like I spaced out longer than expected out of boredom in the car. I mean, yeah, when you're just broken down on the side of the road. Not much you can do but just sit there and contemplate life and how boring it is
That
to
hasn't
sit.
happened to me, thankfully.
I've never been in a broken down car either, but I can just
It
imagine.
happened to my cousin like 2 weeks ago. I had to go up there and pick him up.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun time.
143 luck, just by itself. Why are you not Dex? This is insane.
What are you trying to? What are you rolling on and what character?
Arcane on my Mozon. I had 3 arcanes.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, as you just heard, 143 just raw dex on his arcane item. Yes, level 200 items have a much wider range for higher potential and better flame score. So if you get 100 on an arcane piece, that's pretty sad.
Well, I'd be happy with 100 in all stats.
It's a good.
just
Well,
didn't
yeah,
get
the
all
100 in all stats though is more than 100
Right, stat.
baseline. Like, look at my cape. It's 126 int and 5% all stat. So that's 176.
I'm actually gonna brick these flames. I had 80 flames, and I'm gonna end up with 104 dex roll only.
That's pretty
feels
unlucky.
bad, actually.
That's pretty unlucky.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah. If you're still here, EasyJ, I will be reading the patch notes when they come out. I said some of the major things, but there's like so many things that there's too many things to think about. Like things that I already forgot and just didn't even mention is improved monster parks. We're getting that upgraded to Odium. So that's another thing about the Challenger world that's going to make it easier to level is the fact that you have Odium. That goes up to 270 monster parks. 275 is very easy to hit with just doing your monster parks each day. So 280 might just be achievable easily with not, like, just through dailies. So like I said, there's... While the point totals got higher, the curve to actually reach those point totals is way easier to do than the first Challenger World. And the rewards you get from doing Challenger World are just insane. Like... let me just show the image I showed to Billy. Oh, I closed it. No, I closed, wait, it's in my history, right? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Okay, let me just show this on screen here. Firefox visual. Alright, so these are the rewards. Can I do this so it looks better? No. God, this is like... Why is the formatting for this so messed up? Whatever. We can get enough... we get a general idea here. So just for doing the Challenger tier rewards, you get 17 Solerta, 600 fragments, a selector ring for the Challenger world for a continuous 4, or ring restraint 4. These 20 potions that let you level up any character 1 to 200, and if you already have all your characters at 200 plus, they give the equivalent XP of 1 to 200. Very easy to get to 210.
You use 4 to get to 210, or 3 and just grind a little bit somehow.
Yeah.
3 is like 209.
But either way, these potions, very useful for leveling up stuff. Oh, another reason why I'm talking about 210 is important. Every class is getting level 3 link skills in the next patch. Exceptions may be the Explorers, Resistance, the Cygnus Knights, because those are the weird, like, they go up in multiple levels for all of them to level 10 and stuff in different levels. We don't know how that's going to work out. So that's not sure, but any other class that is level 2 link skill is guaranteed going to level 3. So that's a big thing. You get 2 legendary potential scrolls, 1 unique potential scroll, 60 purple cubes. These are the bonus potential scroll cubes. You can safely assume these would just be changed into these purples, so we're going to get 120 of these. This is the transmog set you're getting. It's like a steampunk type of thing. It looks cool, I want it. From the Challenger shop, you can buy a 3x XP once a day. There's 1,000 black flames, 500 purple cubes, 150 of the super flames. These can only roll from tier 5 up. Whereas these ones right here for the black flames, they roll from 4 to 7 for their tiers. So on average, these things do some insane stuff for flames. You can ignore this. You're not buying these solar from the Challenger shop because they're just kind of expensive and you don't really need them as a reboot player, heroic player. Then there's the Challenger Pass, which technically this isn't exclusive to the... no, actually this is exclusive to the Challenger World, I'm pretty sure. But the numbers in red is if you pay for it, and the numbers in normal are just what you get baseline. So a lot of rewards here. Probably going to buy this because the extra 300 flames, 400 fragments, 50 XP nodes, 800 nodes. Seems pretty good. And then for being on the Hyperburn bonus rewards for being on the Challenger World, you get level 10 arcane symbols from the get-go, 400 nodes, 25 XP nodes, a full set of burning gear, an event ring, 50 more cubes, another 100 flames, 10 circulators to get a better inner ability. The dark critical ring, which is whatever, but it's extra. You get a bonus. 400 symbol selectors. And this down here is the total of everything you're getting. Quite the insane amount of rewards. Very worth. Would recommend you make on the Challenger World because you're just going to get a high level character for pretty easy.
Okay, how much DPS did this give?
Yeah, the rings in the early game are pretty rough, so that dark critical ring is nice for a bit. But we're also... that's just counting the Challenger stuff. How far did I get into Challenger World? So for the first Challenger World, this is my Cadena from the first Challenger World. I started this on the Challenger World. I'm 281 now. I've done a decent amount of playing. Like, I play every day pretty much, and like I'm always doing stuff, so this isn't like... it's not a great example of like somebody doing the bare minimum. But Billy literally took... how much? Was it like a month off? You stopped playing for like a month or something?
Couple weeks, easily.
A bare minimum couple weeks, and his Adele made it to 275 with like not much effort in the first Challenger World, and that was way worse than this Challenger World all around. We had a shorter time period. The buffs were worse. The rewards were harder to get, and everything in general was just overall worse. To put in perspective, I expect to be 260 in the first day that we're actually able to play on the world. Okay, so if by miracle Wednesday goes well, I'll probably be almost 260 by day 1 in the first day because of the burn and all that. Things I didn't mention. You get a Terror Blink on the Challenger World. So you instantly, as long as you don't... oh, you don't even need to do your opening story as far as I'm aware, because in that update, they're also making it so you can skip the opening of your class, no matter what class you are, even if you've never done it before. I believe they're adding that in, because that's what they did in Korea. So, let's say you make an Adele, or you make a Cadena, and you need to do that opening cutscene, that stuff, you can just skip it, you're instantly level 30. You go into the hat. The hat will bring you from level whatever you're at to 200 within like 10-15 minutes. So you're level 200 within the first like 20 minutes of gameplay. That'll give you a hat that's a pet. That gives you auto buff. So you get an auto buff pet for free from that. Making a Ren on the Challenger World will also give you another free pet. So you've already got 2 pets out of the gate. We might be getting a free Vac pet. I'm not sure about this because I tried to look in for more information. I can't find the name of the Vac pet. I thought it was the pet you get from the Ren thing, but that seems to just be a normal pet. So I'm not sure. We'll find out if we get a free vac pet or not. Korea
Let's
did.
see.
We're not. We usually don't get that, but they might be nice. We don't fucking know. You might get a vac pet. Yeah, the entire duration of Challenger World should be 5 months.
Now, what they did last time is you can transfer off like the first month, and then you gotta wait till the last month if you don't take that one or something.
No,
like that.
so
I
there
don't
is
know if
an
they're doing that
so
this time.
last time what they did, we're hoping it's different this time, because in Korea the way it works is that Challenger World comes out, you're on there for a month. As soon as a month passes, you are now free to transfer off at any point in time
Oh.
when you were on the world. That's what Korea does.
You definitely should do it then. There's no reason not to do it. It's really, really
But
good.
that we didn't get that. What happened to us when we did our first Challenger World, you were stuck on it for 2 of the months, and then you could transfer off before the final month was done. So you're stuck on the world potentially for a couple months, but then you could transfer off if you're done with the world. Or you're like, I don't want to play on this world anymore. I just want my Legion, I want my Lynx, I want it on my main world. You can transfer off earlier. And then the final transfer off, they give you... So when the Challenger World ends in 5 months, they give you a whole month to transfer your character off of it. If you don't, like, you know... But if you don't transfer it off in that last month and you just quit the game and you come back later, it is gone forever. So make sure to transfer off if you care about your character at all. Or have any interest of playing in the future. But yeah, you're not stuck on the Challenger World for 5 months. You can transfer off earlier in it. We're not sure exactly when that'll happen, because that'll be in the patch notes and we'll get all the details there. But the entire duration of how long it lasts is 5 months. The nice thing about that is that because Challenger World is treated as a separate world, you can do your High Mountain, like your Epic Dungeon, does not count for that world. Your Monster Park Extreme will, because Monster Park Extreme is for your entire account. This is account bound, not world bound. But all your dailies, so like if you do your weekly Erta quest, and like these dailies, all of those are treated as a separate thing on the Challenger World. So you can get the XP on the Challenger World, and if you want to double dip, you can go on your main world and do your dailies there too. Another big change is this Erta request right here, that you have to kill 3,000 mobs a day. That's becoming a weekly quest. You do it once a week. Yeah, once you transfer off the Challenger World, you can't go back to the Challenger World. So it's like a final decision, like, I am done with the Challenger World, I am transferring off. Oh, another thing I should mention. In the last Challenger World, you could make the main character and have, like, the super burn on it that you technically could use on the normal servers, but we're going to assume you're using on the Challenger World. But you could also make extra characters, because the Challenger World let you transfer off 4 characters in total. So your main Hyper Burn, and you could make 3 boss mills if you wanted to. That would get a normal burn to 200. So you could get an additional 300, or 3 level 200 characters if you want to level them up with a normal burn that's just 1 plus 2 levels.
It's very good for like new players. Just
yeah, so if you want to try some other classes on the Challenger World, get some extra boss mules that you're just playing on the Challenger World to give you more mesos, or just try out some other classes, they do give you additional burns. During the event... Or do you want to go, Billy? What do you...
How do you change the Guardian Angel ring? I'm trying to find it. I don't know.
Go to Ramu Village and talk to the Elder. If you haven't done the quest, you gotta do the quest. Yeah, it's... Oh, I already did it on this character because I have it. It is in the Maple World, and if you click on Victoria Island, right down by Pardum and Nautilus, right below it is Ramu.
I need to get the quest first, though, right?
Yeah, you have to do the quest. It's just in the quest log. Just scroll down. It says Ramu somewhere, and that's just the quest. But, what was I talking about before you distracted me with that? It was, Challenger World, transferring off. Oh! I know, the burns. Okay. So, you see this Octofest? There's going to be another Hyper Burn for another level 260 character. Which is, once you do 30 of these weekly feast preps, or fest preps, which these have always been the same, it's kill like 6,000 mobs in a single week. And you get 3 of them per week usually, for the coins. Once you do that 30 times, you'll be able to get another level 260 character with that burn. That you can also put that on the Challenger world if you want to, or put that on the main world. But that's usable anywhere. But that'll also happen with the event. Things that are important to note. So, for your, like, we'll use the Octofest as an example. These rewards right here, these daily fest prep things, are for your account. So if you claim them on the Challenger world, you're not getting them also on your main world. But things like the Challenger world specific, like shop, well, that's obviously only on the Challenger world, so you can only get those rewards if you're doing that. Sometimes some of these events let you double dip and get extra rewards. We'll have to see if there's anything weird that happens. Things to note, if you've been playing the game and you haven't logged in yet, I would recommend you log in just to do the winter countdown. It's literally a participate thing. Click it. You won't be able to get all the rewards unless you pay, because there's only 4 days left. But all of these rewards in the winter gift are usable on the Challenger world. These are all things that you can use on the Challenger world. So you can get an extra event ring, fragment selectors, cubes, magnificent growth pot, carbon black flames, event rings. Oh, there's another 50 flames here, Billy, if you want to use those when this event comes out on the 12th. Experience notes, a bunch of stuff. So a bunch of good things here. On top of that, we had, if you go to the Maple Administrator, and you see this little MapleCon LA gift, this is claimable until the 16th of this month. Which means this should be claimable on the Challenger world. Now, I don't know what the special gift box actually gives. I think it's a medal and maybe a title or something, but I don't know if they give stats or anything. So I don't know about this one. Character slot expansion, only usable on your main world.
What's the date for this thing again?
For what?
The stuff you're looking at right now.
Oh, it's still the 16th. So,
oh, okay, so
4 days after the release. Like, if the servers aren't up for 4 days after that, like, yo boys, the game's dead. Hello, fast login. You're trying to get back into Maple for AK Legion. Should I go Ren or Bishop? And do I play Challenger World if I don't have much time to grind? Well, Ren or Bishop, that's up to you. Ren has some extra bonuses for making one, so I'd recommend Ren. Because you just get some extra bonuses for making one. Because she has a
well, if you want
special
to main,
event.
I mean,
if it's your main character that you're looking at, that's up to you to decide. Bishop and Ren both seem like solid choices. Bishop's one of the best supports in the game, always needed in every party at endgame. This is going to be your main. Ren is the new class. It's been buffed a bunch in Korea, so it's pretty strong now. It seems like a very easy class to play. Not hard to do stuff with. You like being needed? Well, okay, then Bishop's probably the better choice. If it's going to be your main. Because there's going to be a
especially on the Challenger world.
Yeah. On the Challenger world, there's going to be bunnies as far as the eye can see. And if you're a Bishop, holy shit, you'll be wanted by the world. So if you want to be really needed, Bishop is the play on Challenger world. And if you don't have much time to grind, Challenger world, 100%. So the Challenger world lasts for 5 months. Gives you a bunch of benefits for being on the Challenger world. You can get a bunch of extra benefits, and you just get bonus rewards for being on the Challenger world. As long as you can do monster parks every day, not even every day, but if you can just do monster parks and some of your dailies every now and then, you're going to hit 275 very easily. And just hitting 275 and doing the weeklies and stuff for the 5 check-ins a week will get you pretty decent rewards for just existing. If you can put in a little bit of effort with bossing, you'll be able to get even more rewards. I would 100% recommend the Challenger World.
I think we get a back bet for free at this one.
We
so
might
we're
be
just
getting a
insane.
vac pet for free for 30 days on the Challenger World. And most likely there will be a sale of being able to buy another vac pet on the Challenger World. Because they've done that last time, and I'm going to assume they're going to keep doing that because it's a good money scheme. So,
They don't give
you
you a
should
free
be able to get a
ongoing
vac pet
buy one.
if you're willing to buy. Thought that was only for Ren. So the Ren reward for the pet is just making a Ren on your account. So we might be able to just get the vac pet. If not, I'm not sure how it's going to work. If you don't want to spend the 100, we might be getting the unified cash shop, but you still wouldn't have it on the Challenger World. So that's the only disadvantage.
Oh, if Ren gets one and we get the unified cash shop, you can. Just make Ren as your second character.
Yeah.
If that happens.
If there's a vac pet thing, you can make a Ren on the Challenger World with these because you get extra burns. So you could claim that pet and get a Ren to level 200 pretty easily through that burn. So, no, that's not, sadly, no. That's the thing that everybody would wish it worked like that, but it doesn't. It's only going to be for your world, so if you're on Heroic, all your stuff should be unified. But on the Challenger World, that's a separate cash shop, sadly. Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, for you, I'd recommend the Challenger World. Yes, you won't have a vac pet, but you'll get some free pets. And if you don't plan on doing a lot of grinding, well, the vac pet's not that bad. You know, you just do your dailies, and it's like, okay. And you get a bunch of bonuses for being on the Challenger World. Yeah. You do get a free hat pet. So if you've ever seen the little... Oh, I don't have a hat. You can also do the frog, but that takes a bit of a grinding to get the frogs. Okay? I do need to get started on doing my dailies here. So while we're yapping about this stuff, let me do some dailies. I didn't swap some stuff here. 1 second. Let's do this. And also the fact, like, the potions for leveling up your Legion to 8k are going to be insanely easy to get on the Challenger World compared to last time. Getting to Emerald is practically free if you can do any amount of bossing. For if you've ever had any experience with, like, whatchamacallit, Lucid, Will, and, like, the C10 bosses, and you can do them, like, on the easy difficulty or normal, you're going to be able to get to Emerald pretty easily. And Emerald is the last stop for all the potions. So instantly you'll get your 4k potion, or 4k levels from those 20 potions. Can I put Bene on me when Challenger World comes out? What is Benediction? Which buff is that? When I think of bishops, all I know of them is freaking holy symbol. I don't really do much party play. I'm mostly a solo player or duo player, so
I was gonna say,
I've never had a bishop in my party. But sure, if you want to, on the Challenger World, I plan on partying up for a lot of the early stuff, so if you're around, I can help you out and we can do some stuff, potentially. We'll see how it works out. I do plan on going pretty hard on the Challenger World, though, so... But yeah, to any player who is listening right now and you're relatively new or mid-game player, Challenger World is the place for you. Use those resources. Is the extra life buff, if you recall correctly? Hell. It's the door buff. I just call that door.
Yeah, you can put that on other people, honestly.
Yeah, bishops can put that on other people, because that was the only way to get the door buff back in the day. Because the only door buff, we have decent Mystic Door for every class, so technically every class has door buff. Or, not Mystic Door, but, or no, we don't have door buff on everybody, that's right. Yeah, we just call it door buff, and then Mystic Door exists, and that's the confusing part of the world, but... Everybody gets door buff from Bishop. If you're like me and you play Cadena and AB, though, you get one for free. And also you have the potion that you can use. But Bishop can double it up, because you can lose the door pot and then Bishop gives you a pot, the door buff in the fight. Bishops are really useful is what I'm getting at, okay? They give you healing, they give you massive buffs for damage. The only thing that's better than them at buffing right now is Lyn, because Lyn's busted in every aspect, but that's just a thing.
I went up 3.5 mil combats from my Twilight 2 arcades.
Just a
And
bit.
they're not flamed and shit well yet. I mean, it's 104 decks on my gloves. And
Just
it's
a
both
bit of
double
combat
decks.
power gain. Congrats, Billy.
Yeah. My Twilight Spark's also 0 starred, and it will stay 0 starred until the next thing.
Why wouldn't you just start up to like 15?
15 does nothing, and if it's
It's
a 30%
like extra
next, it's nah, we're waiting. Especially since 15's guaranteed on the new fucking Star Force.
Well, 15's already guaranteed right now. It's not like it's going to take away the fail chance.
14 to 15. No, I'm pretty sure you can't fail or some bullshit.
No, it's not that you can't fail. You can't go down in stars in it ever. So if you're at a 16-star item, as long as it doesn't boom, it will always be 16-star even when you fail.
What was that
That's
thing
what
you
changed.
linked to me? Hold on. Oh god, I assume it was an Excel sheet. Let's type in Excel and see. Nope. I said Excel, but fucking Google Docs.
Yeah, I was like, you said Excel, and I was like, alright, so Google Doc is what you mean? Because, like, an Excel sheet. When the hell would I have sent you that?
Yeah, no.
I use Excel
No, I
sheets for
don't have it.
myself for things, but not for things I send to people.
Oh, is
Well,
this it?
technically the Google
This
Docs
is it.
have 'em.
Okay. That doesn't actually show. It only shows starting at 15 on this doc. Okay. We're waiting for next week. I don't care.
Whatever. Anyways, but yeah. There's a lot of big changes coming in the patch. We're going to go over the patch notes when those come out on the 11th. I'm going to be reading those patch notes for 4 hours probably. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also not looking forward to it because it's... There's despair and happiness all mixed into one. For one giant smorgasbord of, shit.
We don't need to do anything together today, right? I could lap.
Not that I know of, yeah, you can just WAP. All the stuff, no, it's just Damien's and stuff that I have to solo at this point left. Unless you would like to do some super lobby content on some characters with, like, my Collie or something, but...
What is your Collie's combat power?
That's like 10 mil, so we could do, like, a duo...
I mean, technically we could load us hard, I guess, but that
yeah, Lotus Hard,
gonna be
Damien Hard
rough.
together. Yeah. Like I said, unless you want to do that, and it's not really much else we have to do for this week.
I prefer to lap.
Yeah. I love how every time I'm like, oh, did I mention this about the patch yet? And I'm like, no, I didn't, but there's like 60 million things coming to that patch, so it's like, without the patch notes in front of me, it's so hard to remember everything. Like, there's going to be a new level 280 high mountain, essentially. We get a new high mountain. You can do those 2 times per world. No, that's the one that's per account. High mountain is also per account.
The last one was per account, yeah.
Yeah.
So I assume this one's going
Yeah.
to be also.
It's the Monster Park Extremes are per world, and the high mountain is per account. So, you have to decide how you're doing that. I'm going to be using one of those on my Cadena, and then probably the other one on the Ren on the Challenger World.
I'm gonna be crying in a corner doing the fucking angler on my Mozon, probably. Because that's gonna be rough.
The thing I did talk about was the Urder's Request that's being changed to a weekly. You're in fact gaining rewards for doing this. It will be 90 fragments instead of the current 72? 82? 82. That we get per week, so that's being buffed a bit. And all you have to do is kill the 3,000 mobs. This is not changing the mob count, so it's a weekly quest to kill 3,000 mobs. If you just do your dailies For the check-ins even, you're going to kill the 3,000 mobs per week on a character. So, very attainable, good progression gain.
It's definitely one of the best things they're doing, honestly.
And also that one will be a... Can I elaborate on the upcoming new Star Force system? Okay, so Star Forcing is being changed from the current method. We are going up to 30 stars in total. So your items that are... I don't know how it works for items that have 15 stars and below. I don't know if those are being upgraded to 20 stars or not. But if an item has 25 stars right now, it's going up to 30 stars. The major change is that right now when you're Star Forcing an item, as soon as you get from 15 to 16, you have the chance to downgrade. That's going away. So when an item gets to 16 stars, the options are going to be succeed, fail, but no downgrade, or boom. The boom chance is going up in this case, but it's not really affecting the lower item level, like stars. So I think on average, the amount of booms is the exact same up to 22 stars on average.
It is.
So it's not really affecting 22 star stuff. What it is affecting is that you're going to need a lot more spares at late game or going above 22 stars. So 23 stars and 24 stars will actually be something attainable by the player now. It's no longer a myth to see 23 items. So you're going to be able to Star Force up those items. You need a lot of spares for them. But you cannot downgrade. So if you have a 22 item and it fails to upgrade and it doesn't boom, it stays 22. It doesn't go down to 21 stars. And if it does boom, so if you have a item that... Shit, they said it. 1 second. Let me get the actual information from the Reddit here. MapleCon summary, Maplestory, Reddit. Boom. MapleCon summary. Why is this so hard to find?
I mean, items don't go down. They just succeed or boom. That's basically...
Well,
they're
yeah,
getting
but I
rid
was
of
trying to
the
figure out because they changed how many stars you lose when it does boom. Because when you restore
Yeah, it
the
doesn't
item,
go down to 12, right?
some of them do. I can't remember the range though. I believe it works like this. The no downgrade thing applies for every star. So when you go to 16 right now, you know how right now getting to 17 is like a bunch of fails till you eventually hit up to 17? Well, instead of that, it's going to be you can't downgrade. So once you get to getting to 17 stars is going to be a lot easier now. Because you just safeguard your item and you just tap until it hits and it cannot go down or boom. So 17 star items are like free as long as you have the mesos. But let's say your 17 star item explodes. I think that would go down to 12 star. If you have an 18 item, it goes down to like 16 star or something. It's weird. There's like different brackets. So I can't. That's what I was trying to find.
It saves you money, basically.
Yeah.
You don't downgrade to 12 automatically, even if you boom at 21. Don't know the actual numbers, though.
Yeah, it goes down to like lower, but it's not back down to 12 stars. The other big change, because you're asking this now, but like if you have a pity item or a pitched item, how the hell do I get enough spares to get it to 23 stars? That's the pity system they're implementing. So when you kill the bosses, there's going to be a pity item that drops to give you pitched items. So you can build up and actually guarantee your pitch drop eventually through the pity system. And on top of the pity system being applied to the bosses, you will also have, on top of that, a restoring the trace. So let's say you do boom your Twilight Mark or something, right? Not the greatest example, but I'm just... We
They're
have a
gonna
Twilight Mark here.
Pity a Twilight Mark?
Actually, no, I have a Dreamy Belt. So let's say I boom this Dreamy Belt in the new system. Instead of it being like a trace and I need to get another Dreamy Belt to restore it, they're going to give it so that we can restore traces through 2 different methods. One is associated with bosses. As you kill bosses, you build up this bar that lets you restore a traced item. If you're a mobber, there's essentially the same system but for killing mobs. How many mobs and how many bosses do we need to kill for these pity systems? We don't know. That's coming in the patch notes. But we do know there are ways to restore your traced items. So now, if you get a Dreamy Belt drop, you technically don't need other Dreamy Belts. You can just keep working on this single Dreamy Belt until you can wear it. Because you can keep restoring the trace. And on top of that, even if you never get the drop, you're building up the pity system to make yourself the pitched item that you're missing. So you're going to be able to slowly work towards getting the actual pitched item, and then just actually being able to make that pitched item be wearable. And this isn't just for pitched items, like, the Star Force system is applied to every item, and the restoration of the items, I think, works for... You're mostly going to use it for pitched, but I assume it would be usable on, like, an arcane piece and stuff like that, too, if need be. You probably wouldn't want to use it on that, but I'm just saying. It is an option, potentially. And then getting to 22 stars, I think, is about the same cost in average booms and mesos, but then you now have the ability to actually go higher than that and, like, get 23 and 24 stars. So your new, like, item is completed is technically 24 stars in the new meta. We'll have to see how that works out and how all this stuff actually ends up falling around and working out because, well, again, we don't have all the details for this stuff. We don't know how many bosses, how the pity system exactly works. We just know it has a pity system. We don't know how many mobs it takes to kill to restore an item or how many boss kills. There's that. There's also the familiar revamp, which is adding another source to pitched item drop. But that only comes in December, not in this upcoming patch. But apparently, you'll be able to send out your familiars. Just kind of like how we do monster exploration right now. From what I understand, it's going to be similar to this. But using the stats of your familiars, so their attack and defense, and you send them on missions, they come back, they give you random drops. That can include pitched items. Do we know what the drop rate of that is? Do we know if it's actually a reasonable assumption? Will it happen? We don't know, but that's what they said in the presentation. But yeah, there is a lot of hype and a lot of excitement for the next week. Going above 22 is still wild to me as a casual player. Yeah. Like, it's going to be possible to get your CRA to 23 and 24 probably pretty easily because of, like, just... How many attempts do I have? 225 of these? Yes. Divide by 5, yes. 45 items right here for Pieces of Anguish. I don't know how many booms it takes on average to get to 23 and 24 stars, or what the rates are and how likely it is to succeed and all that.
I think right now it's 9 for 23. Which isn't that bad for, like, Guardian Angel rating combos, honestly.
Yeah, so the fact that you said 9, I have 45 of these. My CRA can get to 23. I'm going to have 23 CRAs potentially. Wild thought to think about. But yeah, that's the new stuff coming with the Star Force system. And the fact that we get all these pities and pitch, like, just restoration of the item themselves. So that if something goes bad, you know, you get it back. After you, like, do some grinding and stuff. So a very exciting time for all players in Maplestory. And then on top of all that, you have the whole Challenger World going on, the new class coming out. A Hyperburn to 270 I forgot to mention that for the
Wait,
Hyperburn on the
what?
Challenger World, it's up to 270. So it's plus 5 levels from 1 to 2, or from 1 to 260. And then once you hit 260 with that Hyperburn, it goes to 270 where you'll get 2 levels every level instead of 1. So you're going to go
What the
260, 262, 264, 266, 268, 270. Yeah, so I forgot to mention that for all the people. You actually have a 270 character on the Challenger World. For free. I say free, but I mean like...
It's pretty much free.
It's free if you're
Just
playing
in
the game,
Monster
okay?
Park.
You know, if you just exist and do Monster Park in your dailies, you're getting to 270 with no effort. So that's why I said 275. Like, you're gonna be 275 by the end of the Challenger World if you play at all. You might even be 280 by the end of the Challenger World just doing dailies. Because of the fact that Monster Park, again, if you haven't heard or known, or you haven't heard me say it yet, is going up to Odium. We need to grind a lot of replacements for our current gears? Not necessarily, right? Like, I think for mules and stuff, it's still going to be 22s, and, like, that's your endpoint for, like, a mule or, like, your character. And, like, 23 plus might just be something you're going for, like, for when you're pushing into, like, calling and, like, Baldrix and Limbo and stuff like that, right?
You're back.
Because right now in the game, you don't even need 22s to do hard Dark now in Varusilla. So this new system just gets you 17s for practically free because you can't, like, you just spend enough mesos and tap enough times, you're going to hit 17. So you're guaranteed your 17s even off event. Right, because that's the thing that's crazy, is now 17s are something you can just attain off an event. And yes, it costs a bit more meso, but you can just get to 17 off event. With no, like... It's kind of like how getting to 15 right now on an item is free. You just spend the mesos and you just get there. You'll be able to get to 17 without it downgrading in stars. While safeguarding it. So that instantly just makes your mules easier to gear up. And then, for getting to 22s, it's the same cost on average as it is right now. But then, you don't boom. So, you don't, like, as long, or you don't go down in stars. So if you get your item to 19 stars, and you're like, oh, that was only 2 taps up. Like, you only had to get 2 successes, and you're 19, you know? So in most situations, it's going to feel better playing the game. Because right now, there's a lot of times, especially on events even, like, you're trying to get to 20 stars or something, and it's just like, how many times have you hit up to 19, and then the item just explodes in your face, and, like, or it downgrades back to 15, I should say. It doesn't even explode in your face. It's just, you're back down to 15 after 2 taps. Or 4 taps. Well, now you would have just sent 4 taps to get to 20 stars. Yeah, but like I said, you don't really need 22s to do most of the content in the game. Like, the people who are looking at 23 plus items, you're looking at stuff like going to hard calling and, like, super high level stuff. And for most of the items, it's pretty easy to get those backups, right? So, like, CRA gear, your Kronos treasures, your Black Bean marks. Well, Black Bean's not an example, but Estella earrings, your Golix gear and stuff. Like, it's pretty easy to get some spares for those to be able to try for 23 stars. We're not sure of all the percents and stuff yet. Like, we'll have to see if they change anything for the percents of, like, boom chance, upgrade chance, and, like, failure chance. So, we'll have to see with that. But, for the most part, getting up to 22s should be easier. Trying to push bosses up to e-calling. Ah. Well, for you, you know. At least with the pity system and that, you might be able to just transition into pitched items instead. and get stronger. So even though you have like not necessarily the same stars, you might just end up stronger because you have full like pitched sets and things like that. Whoops. But yeah, you are going to need some dupes. Well, I say dupes, but you don't necessarily need the dupe either. Because again, remember, you can restore traced items. You think full 22 items would be enough for H Calling and Baldrix? I mean, if... For hard Baldrix, probably not. For H Calling and just normal Baldrix, for sure. If we looked at the people who were clearing Baldrix right now, maybe I might have an example right here. Alana, are you on the right? Nah, you're not on Alana. Damn. So Alana here has she did it on Baldrix, and she was like 350 mil combat power or something like that. And she might have had a couple 23 items on her thing, but she wasn't full pitched. And like, she's a very stacked character. She's 292 or something like that. So, like, Alana is very strong. But you can attain that. You can get to that. Yeah, she has a bunch of Eternals. But it's like I said, you don't need to farm up 9 Eternals per se. You need to farm the 1 Eternal and the 1 pitched item. And then use the retracing system to get it back. So technically your 1 item is infinite items as long as you keep just going with it and trying to, like, rebuild it if it booms. Oops, wrong shot. Yeah, if there was no pity system and no, like, retracing of the boom items, yes, 100% this would be a nightmare situation for reboot, because we don't make the dupes. Like, we would never get, like, pitched items would be a thing of dreams to actually use, because you'd have to use items that you could just make dupes of to actually use them. Oh shit, I need to use these. They're gonna expire. Don't let them expire, Rin. Click them. These expire tomorrow, so I'm not worried about those. But I do want to sell my crystals. Crystal. I wasn't the right thing. Now, this is like, again, we don't have the actual patch notes to see all the values, absolutely everything, but those come out on the 11th. We just know that these systems exist and that they're making them. And on top of that, another thing that's being changed is that familiars are being made better. What do I mean by that? They're making it so that you have a lot of the deadlines that exist right now for familiars are being removed. So that's a thing. And that's coming on the 12th. So getting boss familiars might be an attainable goal and might be reasonable to do. We don't know what they're removing, how many lines are being removed, how much better it's going to be, but they are improving the system. So that's another source of combat power that you can get that'll boost you up potentially higher than you think. To put in perspective, this character, when I pop all my gear, have all my legion, all my stuff correct, I'm only 70 million combat power. But because I have insane familiars on this character, 40% boss, 30% boss, and 5% attack and 20% ID, I boost myself up from like 80 or 70 million combat power to 107 million. So if the familiar system becomes better and it actually like can be used as sources of power, and it's not such an insane like RNG fiesta, that'll also help you with gearing up and getting stronger to do bosses. So that's another like hidden benefit to all this stuff. It's just that improvement. You're now on my favorite streamer list. So informative. Thank you. Well, thank you for praising me so highly. I'm not always 100% perfect with my information, as seen yesterday with Billy. May have trolled him a little bit, unintentionally. But I try my best, and if I do have misinformation, well, when I get corrected or find out that I was wrong, I usually tell the people that I was like, I fucked up, guys, my bad. Here's the new information. But yeah, if you ever have any questions, need help with something, or any of the sort, I'm always open to help out people. And like I said, I'll be reading over all the patch notes on the 11th when they eventually come out. And it's probably going to be a 4-hour reading stream because based on how long it took me to read the last patch notes, and there was a quarter of the information of what we're getting. I can only imagine how big these patch notes are going to be. Oh yeah, there was also a microsite that came out with some information that people might not be aware of. Let me just scroll up in here. I posted it in my Discord. But yeah, the name of the update for us is called Every Precious Thing. Can I get back to the link? What is it? Every Precious Thing. There's the link. This is the little microsite they made. There's some cool information on there and some useful things to look at. But most of that was already announced at MapleCon itself. So, there wasn't anything too, like, new that we didn't know about. But yeah, it has a bunch of information on that site if you want to go check it out. And some nice visuals as per usual. And I think there's a way to test out Ren on that. There's like a section of it that lets you play as a Ren and just see her abilities and try out some stuff to see how you feel about the class before playing it. So yeah. Got debated on that classic Maple launch presentation at MapleCon. I didn't watch anything for the classic. I don't really have interest in the classic stuff, so. Because I heard that you guys are like hoping for a date for the launch, but it's like a beta or something that's coming out this year. Or is it early next year? Like I said, I don't really know anything about classic. It's cool. I just don't, it doesn't interest me whatsoever, so. I'm not really going to interact with classic. I might check it out when it comes out, but...
You're gonna play classic Maplestory.
I said I might check it out when it comes out, maybe.
I'm not.
It doesn't really interest me, though, that much, so we'll have to see. Maybe it's fun and check it out, but...
Like classic WoW, man. You're gonna be playing a level 1 to 30 and actually taking hours to level. It's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the experience of classic WoW looked fun because you were doing it as a, like there's a bunch of people, you're partying up, it's a social thing. I don't think classic Maplestory is going to be for, like, an endgame player, like, you're trying to do endgame bossing and stuff. I think it's going to be the experience of just, like, partying up, doing stuff with people, and, like, experience the game as an MMO in a group, more than just doing it solo. Because, like, that was the whole draw of Classic WoW, because when people got to the end game in Classic WoW, it was terrible. It was a joke. But the experience up there is what everybody's praising. So I think Maplestory Classic is going to be very similar of just, like, people doing the experience at low levels and just hanging out and having a good time. More than anything else. I might be wrong about that, but that's what my assumption is of the whole, like, classic thing is going to be ending up.
Yeah. You can have fun if you try that one. I won't be joining it with you.
I mean, like I said, I don't think it really depends when it releases and, like, what I'm doing at the time. It's not high priority by any means, or even in the notion of, like, I'm paying attention to it. It's going to happen, and I'm like, maybe I can get something. If I do it, then I might do it. If there's cosmetics...
What do you mean the Star Forcing connected? What's the Star Forcing?
Star forcing existed, yes, but it's the with you know how we have those spell traces and stuff like that?
Yes.
It's the trace system, so it's like using those
Oh.
to give it bonus stats and stuff. It's not necessarily, it's not star forcing. I don't think star forcing got made until later in the game. I don't know the
Well,
release,
the
like
first
I
Star
don't know what
Forcing map is 100, so it was probably with the third job update, fourth.
I have, like I said,
Fourth.
I don't know the scope of what classic is and where it starts at and what happened at what time.
I made a character in like 2012, got to level 30, but
I did it in 2006 or something, and I got to level 30 as a warrior with a two-handed spear, and that's as far as I got.
I was a Demon Avenger. Tom told me to grind on the castle golems. I got like 15 levels on it, and then I was just like, you know what? No.
But yeah, my classic information, literally zero knowledge, okay? This is me back in 2006 getting to level 30, and then the next time I played Maplestory was when Reboot got made. And
Reboot is my first real experience.
that's most people's first experience with Maplestory at this point, is just Reboot. Or interactive as it's, or not interactive, but heroic as it's known now. But yeah, I'm interested in classic in like a stand. It's kind of like my interest in classic WoW. I was like, I'm interested to see where it happens with it and where it goes. But for me personally, I don't really have much plans for it.
Hardcore Classic looked fun. I'm not playing it because my internet. If my internet died now, I'd be curious, like every hardcore experience.
Yeah, that's like the only one I'd be willing to do that with. Your type of internet is RuneScape's hardcore. Because they have crystals that if you don't do an action for X amount of seconds, they just teleport you back to base. So if you DC, they still activate because you're still logged into the server, but your connection's interrupted. And then they tend to save a lot of people because of that. That's the only one I would do a hardcore with you ever.
Is that a short timer then, or like?
You
10
set up the
seconds or
timer to
something?
how long you want it to be. So you can make it
Bro,
as short
imagine
as
if
like
it
a second.
procs.
Oh, I've
procs and
definitely-
you just scratch your head.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen that happen to people where they're doing something and then they, you know, just go look at something else for a split second and then they're like, ah, shit, my crystal procced. Rip money. But it's a very good tool for hardcores. I'm a Cadena main. Yeah, I mean, I say I'm a Cadena main because it is my highest level and it's the one I put a lot of effort into. But my Kinesis is just as strong as my Cadena. It's just a lower level. Technically, the Kinesis' gear is better than the Cadena, and the only reason the Cadena ends up being stronger is because of its familiars and level. So, but yeah, this is my highest level character. Then my Kinesis is my second highest level and second most progressed. Then Angelic Buster is my third character I have for Legion Champion. Ren's going to be joining the Legion Champions as one of my fourth. And then other potential characters I'm looking at is Kali as the fifth. And then the sixth spot is up in the air. There's a lot of potential characters in that slot that could go there. But that's very far in the future, so not really worried right now. A lot of things can happen. Oh yeah. Okay, I doubt anybody would do this, but if you were planning on making a Wild Hunter on the Challenger World, I would advise against that. The reason being is that in Korea, they just recently got a remaster of Wild Hunter that comes with its own specific hyperburn for Wild Hunter only. So you will get a level 260 Wild Hunter from that event when they get remade. So unless you really want to be a Wild Hunter main, don't make it on the Challenger World. Just wait it out and you get a free 260 in like 4 months or 3 months.
I kinda hate that, because that means I have to level a fucking Wild Hunter.
It's to go to 260. You're going to be doing it through Monster Parks and nothing else.
Hey man, my Ilium had a miserable time doing Monster Parks.
Yeah, but this
Your
thing's going to
Kama
have
did, too.
gear and a burn event with it, unlike your Ilium.
True.
But yeah, that's the only thing I can say for the Challenger World, which I don't know how many people would actually pick Wild Hunter because they're not in a great state right now. But if for whatever reason you wanted to make that character, I'd advise against it. Just due to that event. My biggest class recommendation will always be make a Ren on the Challenger World because it gets its own special event to level up and do a bunch of extra bonus stuff. So, it's a good idea to make the new class. You can also use the burn on the Ren, which is the first time ever that new classes can use the burn intentionally on them. We had the mishap with the last Challenger World where Sia Estelle was being hyperburned on it, and that was not intentional. Did they get punished for it? No. Are people pissed about that? Yes. Does it matter at the end of the day? Probably not, because most of those Sias probably didn't continue with the Sia. But yeah. I'm trying to think, like, there's just so many things in this patch and so many things coming up that it's like, you think about it for 2 seconds and you're like, oh yeah, I haven't mentioned this yet, I haven't talked about this yet, I didn't say this, I didn't talk about this. They are nerfing a bunch of the bosses and changing some bosses to make them easier. So that's another thing happening. And the most obvious case is the change to slime. So right now when you're doing Guardian Angel slime, you need to hit 3 rocks into the portal, and the timer for him going down is 3 minutes, and that's just how it works. So his mechanics being changed that you only need to chuck in 2 rocks into the portal, and you go down every 2 minutes instead of every 3 minutes. The biggest obvious reason for that change is due to the fact that we are 2-minute classes across the board now. 3-minute classes no longer exist. So having a fight be this weird, like, 3-minute, you go down to do a mechanic, doesn't really make sense. So that's being changed. Will that make slime easier? Yes. And not just in the sense that, oh, the mechanic is easier, but the fact that you're going to get more damage out of it. Because you get to go down every 2 minutes instead of every 3 minutes for the boosted damage phase.
You know, Rin, I never thought about it, but wouldn't it be better to just use our 2 minutes on cooldown?
What?
Just use it during his up phase. And then
use it when
use
you
our
first
1 minute during his stun, and then we can use it again in his next up phase, then we get it for his next, like, super phase. So we get 3 cooldowns instead of 2.
In theory,
One of them will not be in super phase though.
in the 3-minute era, which is only this week left, yes. Technically what you're saying is better overall for DPS, but because we were 2-phasing him in the first place, it didn't really matter. We were not going to cut out from a 2-phase to a 1-phase doing what you're saying.
Yeah, true.
So, for what we were doing, didn't really matter. If you're actually progressing the boss and not killing it in 30 minutes and you need more DPS, what you're saying is 100% what you should do. More cooldowns is going to be more damage if you last
Why
longer.
does this guy have Ainz and Megumin with him? What the fuck?
Because they did a
From
crossover
Overlord,
with
Konosuba.
that like 2 years ago or 3 years ago or something like that.
I see.
Yeah. Just like how we had the Demon Slayer crossover, yeah, they did another anime crossover. The next one we're potentially getting is a Freerin
Oh, this is a
crossover.
zero. Because he has a fucking darkness skin. And,
Yeah.
I never watched ReZero. One of the maids.
Oh, Ray or
Blue-haired one.
I don't know. The one that she's the one that
I don't
has
know.
the
I never
worst
watched
time.
ReZero.
I just know because
Bro, I'm
I've
trying
seen
to
all the
click him,
memes.
but he just clicks everywhere. Fuck. It's so hard to click zeros. Do you not click in between them?
So to do that easier, make a party. Oh, you can't. Oh, is it because there's nobody on my map? I think you can click on the invite to party thing, and it might pop up of nearby people on your map. You might be able to inspect them through that. There's a way to do it. I just don't remember how to do it. Because yes, trying to click
Man, it's actually so hard.
on certain classes and stuff is impossible.
I can't click on my other screen and just fuck my music video. Okay. Create
Lovely.
party. Party search. No.
There's a way to
Invite
like
to
look
party.
at nearby.
Cannot be
people.
done in current map.
Ah, rip. And now I get to kill some monsters, and I get a level 6 XP coupon right here and done. Nope. Oh, we're almost done with this coupon. I have to grind for how many hours tomorrow? 2-hour session? Yeah, 2-hour session. And then after that I have 2 days to use 11 coupons. Somehow, I feel like I might have some issues with those 11 coupons. But I might not waste too many of them. Look, having to I don't know how many in total. I think I had like 30 in total from our bossing when you gave them all to me. That's a bit much of grinding. Just crazy to think if you do all those C10Es solo, every week you'd be producing that many MVP bonuses.
I mean, it's 3 C10E runs. It's not like that's easy to do.
No, but technically we could do it on 2 of those. Well, I could do it on 2 of my characters to solo the full
My
C10E.
Dell could solo. It'd be
Yeah.
rough. But my Dell is
Yeah.
at almost at
Like,
16
the only reason we duo is because 1, it's fun, and 2, like, it's just better overall. It's faster.
We can start soloing for our mains at least if you want.
That's up to you. I don't mind doing the duo stuff because we haven't really brought new characters into the fold of the duoing yet. Because we kind of haven't really worked on more characters because it's kind of hard to work on that many. Well, let's be real, Billy. We can, instead of
You
trying
can
to
double
solo...
click people, right? I'm not crazy.
Yes,
Did they
you can.
get rid of that?
No, you can double click them.
Got him. I just wait. It didn't fucking view. I got the bug. You son of a bitch.
But
Because I right clicked them.
yeah, so what we're gonna end up spending most of our time though is our second Black Mage run. Ain't that gonna be fun?
Yeah.
the like, he's thinking about it. He's like, yeah, okay, maybe doing some solo runs ain't the best idea if I'm gonna be doing another one of those.
I mean, we can try.
I mean, I think we can do it. You're Adele with my Kinesis. I think it's doable.
That one's definitely doable. It's the other one I'm worried about.
The Adele and the Kinesis together? That's the one I'm worried about for Black Mage. What do you mean?
No, I figured I was going to take my Lumi with your Kinesis and your
Oh,
other guy with my
I
Bell.
thought we were
We're gonna
doing
split
it.
up the
Yeah,
strong
I guess that would be, yeah.
I'm worried about my Lumi not getting it. Or my Adele not getting it. We do
Yeah,
that,
that'd
and
be,
then I get it
that's the one I'm worried about then, if that's how we're going to do it. I thought we would just keep the 2 mains together and then just try a second run to just make sure that our mains always guaranteed clear it. Because what happens in the unfortunate situation that somehow, like, well, I don't think we could fail the Kinesis and Lumi because you can practically solo it on the Lumi, but, like, We just can't do it on the Adele and the Cadena. Like, it just doesn't happen. We just keep failing it. That's
Yeah,
why I
we
was
did the
saying we
Adele
put those two
the
together
Cadena
and just see how it
first.
goes.
Yeah, put them together and they do it first. Then we'll do Lumine. The other one, because that should be easily doable. I could definitely solo.
Why are you calling
Phase one's
Cadena
the
bad
only
class,
preference.
Legendary Boss? What's wrong with Cadena?
Yes.
What the hell's wrong with Cadenas?
You sit in a corner in Black Mage Phase 3.
Oh, I need Max Soul Janus for this tiny map. Yeah, well, if I don't want to active farm, yes. I mean, this is a max spawn rate map, so, you know, is that, but... Yeah, Cadena is not a good farmer, okay? Not without being super active. If you're looking for a chill farming class, yeah, don't pick Cadena, okay? If you're looking for a chill bosser, yeah, Cadena ain't the pick there either, okay?
He doesn't have max till Janus. He has 20.
Can I show you bossing? At reset, sure. Because I'm going to be doing Lucid Will and Gloom, so I can show those off. Explain Cadena. Okay, so what do you know about Cadena, or are you like never seen Cadena before? A level of explanation. Have to explain the most everything. What's your understanding of Cadena, or do you just want me to explain like you're never seen this class in your life before? You know she can't. Okay, so we need to go from the start. All right. Okay. Okay, so at the basics, the most important thing about the comboing for Cadena. You see this chain that I am shooting right now. This little whip attack here I do. We whip out this skill, right? Notice how there's a buff appearing every time I press this attack. That buff only appears when that little spin I do at the start. That little spin at the start is the window in which I can press my other skills. So, Claw, Shuriken, Scimitar, Shotgun, Brick, Decoy Bombs, Bat, and Daggers to combo them together. It looks really hard, but the timing is pretty easy once you get used to it. It just takes muscle memory and practice. But that's how short of a window to combo you have. One thing you can do is that you have this other skill, okay? So you see this chain I'm shooting out that I can like stick to things with? That's called Pursuit. If you chain and Pursuit at the same time, you keep the buff from the Thrash. The only use of that, realistically, is to combo it with Chain Arts Crush, because that's the only way to do Crush with the buff. So, that's one thing there. But yeah, so every time you go to attack as a Cadena, if I want a Shuriken in the boss fight, you press your chain, and you combo it in that little window, and you get bonus 15% damage, final damage, by doing that. And you need to do that for all 8 of these skills. Okay, 7 skills. You don't do it with Claw. The problem with Claw is because you have to use it in the air, sometimes it gets very finicky of using this chain thing in the air and comboing it with Claw because of the height problems and all that. So you can kind of ignore Claw. But if I'm doing Scimitar, I have to do that. If I do Decoy Bombs, I do it. If I do my Bat, I have to do that. If I do the Daggers, I do it. Same thing for the Brick. And same thing for the Shotgun. So that's how comboing works on this class. You press your chain, that little buff window appears. You press your... What are the names of these? Your summon skills, essentially, because you just summon the bombs and stuff. They're called, like... I can't remember the specific name of them right now, but they all have summon in the name. That's the general gist of the class. Now, the other thing that is problematic about the class that you'll come to realize. Let me just kill this real quick and get that off my screen. Boom, problem solved. Feed this little octopus while I'm doing that. Is that if you notice something, if I do scimitar, it moves me forward. If I do the bombs, it moves me backwards. If I do the brick, forwards. Shotgun, backwards. Dagger doesn't move me. Claw teleports me down. Shuriken doesn't move me. Bat technically cannot move me, but if you hold forward with the bat, you get a little forward leap. Now, if you've ever done bossing in this game, you know that forced movement can be a very big problem. So that's where animation canceling comes in. Now, sometimes you'll do the animation canceling through natural means of, like, if I do shotgun and I use brick right after, you end up in the same place, so you didn't really move. So you don't always need to animation cancel per se, but just combo with the other skills to get back to your initial start position. One of the problematic skills is Scimitar. Scimitar goes very far. The only way to cancel Scimitar animation is, if we look at it, you see how it like spins the dagger above my head. During the time it spins the dagger above my head, you can cancel the animation by pressing Pursuit, which is this skill. Pursuit cancels all animations in your kit, but you're mostly using it to cancel Scimitar animation, canceling your movement backwards from shotgun if you time it correctly. If you do it too quickly for shotgun, you still get the animation. One of the most common things you'll see by somebody who doesn't really understand Cadena and how it works when they're trying to animation cancel is it's not necessarily speed. You don't need to be fast. You need to be precise. Because if I just... Okay. Because of this platform right now, it's going to give me a weird aim. But let's say I jump with this shotgun and you try to do claw. Like there, I did shotgun into claw and it canceled the back, like the back hop of the shotgun. You can very easily do that, and you see how I still back hopped? Because I did claw too quickly. That's why I say this class is a lot of practice and muscle memory, because you don't need to be quick, you just need to know when to press it and have that muscle memory to always be pulling that off. Because otherwise, if you go too quick, you just cancel yourself and still get screwed over by your movement.
Actually pretty annoying. I didn't know you had to like wait X time.
It comes down, it becomes muscle memory. It's not even like a conscious thought. The other thing I recommend to you as a Cadena, don't think of the skills as like, oh, I'm pressing my chain with Shuriken as like a combo. Think of the chain of combo. So like when I do Shuriken as a Cadena, it's my chain, summon Shuriken, chain again into bat right away, and that's one combo. Because I don't think of them as individual parts, I think of them as like, what are all the actions I need to do a single combo kind of thing more. That helps with memorizing the stuff because there's a lot of combos that you do on the fly because we are a cooldown reset class. So when I have all my cooldown reset stuff and everything, and during burst, because we have this skill right here called Grandis's Goddess's Blessing, this increases our chance to reset our skill by 55% chance baseline up to 6 times. Then you have the 20% from your inner ability, plus however much you have from your artifact. So you're going to be cooldown resetting a bunch during bossing, and you need to know what combos together to not screw yourself. So like, you know, I could reset claw a bunch of times in the boss randomly, and then like, well, I don't want to just claw back to back to back because you're going to get yourself sending, you're going to go to the moon, you know, you just send yourself from one end to the other end of the map. Hello, Sawi. I'm currently explaining Cadena to legendary boss here. And we are currently at the explanation part of how you think about combos as a Cadena, and not necessarily thinking of them as like just chain plus shuriken, but chain plus shuriken plus bat together. I missed a chain in there while saying that because Hey, look, I don't say that too often, okay? I just know how to do it and I don't think about it too much. But that's how you combo as this class. Now, other things that happen with this class is that every time you combo and you create these chains around you, you get a shield. That's an overshield. Any one-shot in the game, as long as you are full HP and have some amount of overshield, you will survive. So, if you do Gloom, and you get hit by the tentacles, and you're full HP and you have the overshield, tentacle doesn't kill you. You get hit by the dash from Dark Note, and that's supposed to kill you. While you had overshield and full HP, you're not dead. So any one-shot is not truly a one-shot to Cadenas, as long as we have overshield. We are incredibly survivable because you get this overshield every time you combo. The only way you do damage is by comboing, so they kind of go hand in hand. You're always going to have overshield. You have a 2-second invuln on a 45-second cooldown with this chain tornado. You do not need to hold this. You can just press the button, you get the invuln, and like the chains don't even appear, it doesn't even do damage, but you still have the invuln. Very nice. We have the shortest bind cooldown in the entire game at 50 seconds cooldown for our bind. And the bind is part of our damage. So, you will always combo the bind with your burst, obviously. Even if somebody else has already binded the mob, you still bind them. Because you see this little counter above our head? That is our bind counter, and when it finishes, it explodes. Ideally, with every time you do the chain combo, with the beatdown as it's called, for our bind, you will combo it with Shuriken and Bat. And why do you combo with Shuriken and Bat? Because there's a weird interaction between Shuriken and Bat. Every time the Shuriken hits, it counts as resetting the combo ability of building more chains. So if I do like the same action twice in a row, that doesn't count as a combo. But because the Shuriken is hitting the boss each time in between my Bat hits, it counts as a combo. So Shuriken and Bat together is your biggest damaging combo, by far. And you always want to combo that with chain beatdown, because that will get you the stacks instantly. Because you need to make 5 hits in total of comboing, which just the Bat and the Shuriken together will do the 5 hits. I think it ends up being like 7 or something in total.
You forgot a pretty big defensive run.
1 second. What? I'm not done explaining the class, but what? Oh shit, I didn't finish.
But you did all your defensives except one. So I assume you forgot it, because your dark sight.
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't done explaining all this stuff. I was still in the I was talking about how you get the overshield and all that. Yeah, I wasn't done with all that shit. Let me go finish this real quick. I might not get this in time in the dailies, but the other thing is every time you combo, you also gain dark sight. So the thing is about dark sight is every time you combo, you get it, so you can dodge a lot of stuff. And it also just makes it so you can... Oh, shit, we hit daily, so I just got reset. Rip. But the only way to get dark sight is from comboing. So you can't just be sitting here and turn on dark sight as a Cadena. You have to be comboing. Which kind of just plays into the whole overshield thing and all that. The only way to get dark sight without technically comboing is Pursuit. So when you latch onto something with Pursuit, you get dark sight for a 0.5 seconds. And when you pull yourself to it, you get dark sight for 2 seconds. This is very useful to use Pursuit in Black Mage Phase 2 to get through like the meatballs and meteors. You can just dark sight through them because you're invulnerable to them while doing that. So that's very useful to do. Get the fuck out of here, mister. I haven't had darkness ever once in the fight. Doesn't even know what darkness does in Phase 2. What else is there that is on the class that's like unique to this class? Oh, because we're a Nova class, you do get a free door. We get our own personal door, so you get an extra life on top of having the potion. You technically... Okay, I'm not good at doing this because I've never practiced it. But you can stay in the air infinitely by air stalling. I'm not good at it. I can't do it. But the good cadenas can do infinite air stalling, as you can kind of see there. Like, if you combo everything perfectly and you spam pursuit... I can't do the spam pursuit thing they do. I don't know how they do that. But there's ways to infinitely stay in the air as this class. Not much use for that, but it's something you can do. Because most of the time, everything in the game can just be solved by
It
floating
would just look cool.
with Blink. Oh yeah, the thing is about pursuit canceling. Okay, so there's another thing about pursuit. The absolute god mode cadenas will never move from their spot while doing their entire comboing. So they're using scimitar, they're using this, all this stuff, and they literally don't move from the pixel they started on. That involves a lot of use of pursuit. But not just pursuit shot at a forward angle. Because if you shoot pursuit like this, it'll latch onto the boss. If you hold the up key, your pursuit at a 45 degree. That means it cannot latch onto anything but platforms. So while they're playing, they're doing all the combos of like comboing the chain together with the skills while pursuit canceling and holding up the whole time. That's above my pay grade, okay? Those are the godlike cadenas and the people who've played this class for like years. I am basic. I don't do much animation canceling. I do the bare minimum, and I'm getting along, and I'm learning the class still. But the skill expression with this class is massive. If you get really good at it, it is the highest DPS class in the game. To the exception of potentially Kali, I believe. But it's a really strong class if you play it well. But I would not use Cadena as a boss mule. If you don't want to put in the effort to learn it, boss muling this character is going to be a nightmare, because Scimitar is going to ruin your life. What other things are there on the class? Oh, its origin is the hardest hitting origin in the game. I'm pretty confident in that sentence. I think I remember seeing that this was the hardest hitting origin in the game still, and I don't think that's changed. So it has great burst. Our damage potential is 50% of our damage done in burst, 50% damage outside of burst. You can use continuous ring. You can be a ring of restraint player. Both are viable options. If you get a 4, you're happy. Continuous does take a bit more work to make use of because of the fact that, well, it's a continuous ring. You need to be hitting the boss to make use of it, okay? Ring of Restraint can be a little bit easier, and on things like Black Mage, where uptime is a lot harder, and Saren and stuff like that, Ring of Restraint will pull ahead, because you're not getting the correct uptime needed for continuous ring on those types of bosses because of the whole ducking under every attack. Yeah, it kind of hurts Cadenas because you can't attack while ducking. Bat is a 3-part combo. What'd you say?
Can any class attack while ducking?
Yes, some can.
Can I attack while ducking?
No.
I didn't think so.
So the classes that I'm thinking of that can attack while ducking is like, so Mechanic can use their missiles while they're ducking still. So the missiles that they're just auto-firing the whole time, you can use that while ducking still. Other classes that can do certain attacks while ducking, like as a Corsair, I'm pretty sure I can summon most of my summons while still ducking, and I don't need to get up for those. It's not like, I'm not saying that the classes that can attack while ducking can have 100% uptime, full damage while ducking, but they can do some of their stuff while ducking. Kanena has 0 of that. No matter what I do, no matter what I press, nothing will be done while I'm ducking. It'll always stand me up to do it. Other things that are good for the class that are important to talk about.
My character just pokes his sword. Yeah, I think he does an auto attack.
Yeah, you're using your auto attack while ducking, which is kind of hilarious to think, but... Oh, for the V-Matrix, because a lot of people care about this stuff, and it is kind of important to know how many nodes you need. The bare minimum is the pretty standard. Your boost nodes, we're a 6 boost node class. Incredibly easy to get our boost nodes because one of the boost nodes has a dead skill. So you're going to have an extra skill while you're making this that you don't need to worry about because you don't have you just use 6, but it's technically only 2 out of the 3 on the last node that matter. And you boost every skill you can make. When we look at the node crafting, every single skill you see here, yeah, we're boosting every single one of them. So you're going to get the nodes very easily. For these skills themselves, all of them are pretty important to level up. They're all very useful. We are a last resort class, so this is an extra thing you have to level up if you care about your 1 minute burst to be synced, because otherwise last resort will be a 75-second cooldown at the worst. Not ideal. Goddess's Blessing is pretty nice for us because it does the skill reset cooldown, or skill bypass cooldown. Wait, hold on. I've never actually read this. Skills have a 55% chance to bypass cooldown as many as 6 times. Okay, when I read it like that, it makes more sense. But when you just say bypass cooldown, it's just kind of like weird.
You get all those now, right?
No, it's only the Nova ones. You don't get the Flora and you don't get the Anima for the Grandness's Goddess Blessing.
Oh.
So for me as a Nova
what's
class,
the-
I get the cooldown reduction and the damage plus 35%.
What's the thing that has like... Takata has it. Where it's like one of 4 things. Sengoku Warriors.
Oh yeah, but that's a different thing. That's like a buff
yeah,
that just
I
rotates.
thought that was...
That's like
I
the
thought that was
Kinesis
the same.
one. That's similar to the Kinesis one I have. But yeah. Outside of that, these two are extra things you would want to boost up on your Cadena with the main nodes. So it's a pretty heavy investment class for nodes, sadly. But again, like I said, I don't think you should make this as a boss meal. You either want to make it as a champion, Legion champion, or your main character. I don't think there's any other reason other than get the Link skill at 210 for you to have a Cadena on your account. Because this class is just hard to play. And is not like... It's not chill when you're doing bossing. Like the whole time I'm bossing, I'm doing all of this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm bouncing all over the place like a headless chicken. Trying to keep alive, dodging all the mechanics. You're spamming this every 30 seconds and this every 25 seconds. The cannon and crush, use on cooldown, don't think about it. Just spam them. They will sync up with your cooldowns and they'll just be used. Don't worry about them, you just use them. The cannon does in fact want to fire its projectile at the boss. Stationary boss, spawn on top of it. Boss that moves a lot, hope to dear God your party keeps it in the direction where the cannon is facing, because you do want to spawn the cannon on top of the mob. Every time it does this little suck day animation, it does damage. Another thing is you want most of your bossing to happen in the corner. Why? This little shuriken bounces off walls. This little shuriken combos with your scimitar. Or not scimitar, but your bat. When you get a bunch of bat resets, it's very nice to just be able to spam the bat instead of having to respawn the shuriken. If the shuriken's about to leave the boss, repress button, blows up the shuriken. You should do that. Oh, in terms of stats needed for this character, baseline, we're pretty high up here. Critical rate, we have handled. Critical damage, we get a good amount. Buff duration, only useful for AB Link. Don't need that much of. We are a cooldown hat class. Ideally, in a perfect world, you roll a minus 6 second cooldown hat. Realistically, you're getting a minus 4 second cooldown hat. All hats are useful except for 3 second cooldown. 3 second is completely useless to us. If you roll that, it's better to have a minus 2 second with stats. Cooldown reduction is insane for this class because it applies to every single one of these skills. So, claw, shotgun, brick, daggers, bat, decoy bomb, scimitar, shuriken. All your damage comes from these abilities, pretty much. Very important class. Having the cooldown not applied from your artifact is pretty nice. Having the -6 second from Legion for having a Mercedes at level 250, also very nice. Summon duration doesn't matter for this class. This is our only summon. It's not affected by summon duration. It is also being changed in an upcoming patch to be less duration than what it shows right now. But instead of hitting on a fixed interval, it will always just buzzsaw stuff. So it's gonna... Some things in the chain is getting hit tons and tons of times compared to before. It's damage increase for us. Oh, another change that's upcoming for the class. So I was talking about how beatdown, where the hell is it? This skill right here, that you need to stack up skills for it to do its full damage. In an upcoming patch, that is being removed. It is just going to straight up do the maximum damage it currently does every time without having to combo other skills to get that damage. So that's a nice buff coming. We do in fact have, they did give us a pull. So this little charge attack that they gave to every class in the game. Yeah, they gave us that. I never use it. If you want to reposition as a Cadena, you're doing it through Scimitar, you're doing it through your own like movement skills. And you're just using these to move around instead of using this. Because you're doing full damage with the other skills. And it's faster than this. I don't know. I can't find a use for Chain Yank yet. Oh, very important thing. Okay, so one of the things about this class, we look at the keybinders, right? So you see how on 8, I have this as attack. Your 8 is the same as Thrash. Never use the attack key as a Cadena. Always put Thrash as your attack key. For some reason, when using the attack key, it is more buggy and doesn't always combo with your keys. It activates slightly slower, and you, for whatever reason, you see how I'm spawning the chain? There are 2 ways to spawn this chain. You always have to do attack, and either combo it with a button press of the chain itself, which is, 3rd job? 4th job? 5th job? 5th job. So this is the 5th job skill. So either you put Chain Art Maelstrom on the bar somewhere, and you attack and then press that button to make it, or what I usually do is I hold down, attack, whoops, down and attack, and it insta-spawns it. That's what I do. But if you use the attack key, you can never spawn this thing, no matter what you do, for some reason. Or it's like incredibly finicky. So just put Thrash on your bar. That's just the way it works for this class. Even though attack works the same way and it should work identically, it just doesn't. Farming wise, sub 260, this class is one of the worst classes and the most active farmer in the entire game. You are bouncing around with crazy rotations of using like Scimitar, you're backstepping to drop the bombs, you're freaking throwing yourself in with the brick, and you're using the shotgun backwards to get distance, and like you're going crazy. This class sucks at farming, okay? It's a nightmare. Your rush to Soul Janus 20 is your life savior. You want these orbs to make lazy farming be a thing. Oh, another thing I didn't mention. So when you brick, if you don't hold the up key with brick, you don't go that far. You hold the up key with brick, you yeet yourself way further. It's a good up jump for that. Can let you get up on top of platforms easier, and it just yeets you. It's pretty cool. Have to hold up key, up arrow key to do that though. I think that's everything off the top of my head. The Cadena Discord has all of this information and more. I would recommend, if you ever plan on playing your class of any class, go to your class Discord, look at the frequently asked questions, the FAQ. They usually have a lot of good information. All this stuff for Cadena was in there. It's like very useful information for this class specifically. Congrats, Raz, on the first dodge and getting a magic stream. Easy game. We can talk about Hexamatrix. So, the first thing you're going to unlock as a Cadena is your M1, because it changes Thrash to give it some explosions when it hits something. And when you combo it, instead of it being 10% extra final damage, it's 15%. You're already comboing it, you're already doing it. It's a bonus 5% final damage for just doing what you were already doing. M2 is the next thing I would unlock as a Cadena, because the muscle memory, if we go into a map here, go to a random map, every time you do muscle memory, which is these chains that pop around you, to lazy farm on some of the earlier maps when you have level 2 Soul or level 10 Soul Janus and you have the 2 orbs, requires this skill to be leveled up, because this chain explosion doesn't reach below you on certain maps. So I would recommend you level that up. I can show it off pretty easily by just... B-Matrix, where the heck is it? One of these nodes, one of these nodes. That's Veteran Shadow Dealer. Can I de-level that? Oh, wait, no, it's this. I don't think I can de-level that, actually. It's not like the other skills to show it off. Oh, no, right here. Does that do that? Let's see. Yeah, it does. So you see how... Of course, I spawned the bigger chains. These small chains right here, yeah, those don't reach as far below you. Lazy farming can suck because of that. So, that's the next thing I would unlock. And then after that, as you can see, you level up these two pretty equally. The more important one is this one right here. This levels up your muscle memories and your beatdown. And then it also levels up brick, decoy bombs, dagger, and shotgun. That's a lot of your damage. And then this one here levels up bat, crush, shuriken, claw, and scimitar. They're very big nodes, they're very important. Your origin, hardest hidden origin in the game. You don't really level it up that much though. Not early on anyways. Down here, you unlock these at level 1. And then kind of just ignore them for a very long time while leveling up Hexamatrix. While focusing on these guys. Hexastat wise, look at the Discord for this. Read about it in the Discord. Or, if you're an endgame player and you know what you're doing and you use Maple Scouter, just throw your character into Maple Scouter and it's going to tell you exactly what you should level up on these. And also, for the love of God, roll better than I do. Do not be like me when we had the event where I get 20% chance boost at level 5 and only get to 5 when I run out of stats to press. So I didn't even make a bonus.
I mean...
Have better
Look at
RNG
mine.
than me. Yeah, but you, it ends up being your best in slot at the endgame, so shush you. You got incredibly unlucky to be incredibly lucky in a way. Mine is garbage all around. I have to re-roll it at some point in my life. There's no positive to mine. It's just bad. Trying to think of anything else. I talked about Hexa, I talked about that, I talked about bossing, I talked about farming. Passive skill-wise for this stuff, just look at the Discord, they'll tell you what to level up. I don't think this ever changes. So. I guess the only weird thing is that you take cooldown cutter for chain art beatdown, which most classes would not take that for their bind. But because our bind's such a big damage thing, it's very nice. Trying to think here. Yeah, there's nothing else really to talk about. You got all the standard stuff for any other class gearing wise. There's nothing special there. Like, that's nothing specific to Cadena. We don't have anything unique. We use a Pino as our secondary. We're not in a evolutionary lab or whatever it's called. Evil secondary. We don't have anything special like shields because, well, we don't use those. Oh, when rolling for your weapon, secondary, and emblem. The only thing is that our theoretical best in slot is not all attack. It is not 9 attack rolls. It is attack on the weapon, 1 line of boss damage on the secondary, and then triple attack on the emblem. Why? That's just the math that they did in the Cadena Discord. It goes over my head. That's super endgame stuff. I just know that off the top of my head because I read it.
I was looking up Ren, and her link skill is reduction of percentage based.
Yeah. So if
max HP.
Yes. So with the Ren link skill, when that comes out, if you equip it, if something hits, it's like overshield almost. If it was gonna kill you for 100%, it now did 94% instead. So if you're full HP, you will live with Ren link skill.
It's gonna be really, really good for Lumi if I have a heal.
Yes.
So I can like instantly.
And then the other thing is for Ren, and the reason why I recommend to make it is because it has one of the most unique Legion effects in the entire game. Ren's Legion effect is 20 movement speed. This 20 movement speed applies to this speed stat right here. You will be moving faster normally than any other character of your class if you have the Ren Legion link. Or, not Legion link, but Legion board effect. Very worth for every class, because movement speed is a hidden stat that's always good. And trust me, dropping 100 of a stat, or dropping like some random thing in here that's not that useful, for it will be worth it.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna run into vehicular strings as I go too fast.
Well, it's not like it makes you slide more, it just makes you move faster. It's not like I'm giving you ice effects that you slide forward with this thing.
It's gonna feel like that for the first bit.
Yeah, but I mean, movement speed's a hidden passive that, like, is super good in every game that it exists on. But yeah, that's everything I can think of for Cadena. Welcome to my TED Talk. I hope you enjoyed it. The only other class I can talk this much in depth about is Kinesis and AB. Oh, and Aaron. Aaron's pretty basic. Oh, and I guess Kali. Well, okay, Kali I can talk about a lot of the stuff. I just can't show off a lot of the stuff because I'm bad at that class. Don't have enough practice on it with animation
You didn't
canceling.
have the hexes, which I assume changes a bunch too.
No, the hexes don't do shit for Kali again.
Rip.
I mean, okay. They're good damage, but they don't change your core fundamental gameplay. There's not many hexes that change how you fundamentally play the class. They do exist, but not for that many classes when you look at it. Like Cadena, whether you have them or not, nothing changes in your gameplay. You play the same way. Kinesis, your farming changes a bit, potentially, with it. That's it. Nothing else changes. Oh, I guess you technically use Train if you have the Hexa versus before Hexa you don't use it. But like you just get used to using the Train in the first place, so you still end up using it. AB, as far as I'm aware, nothing really changes. I guess again from the farming perspective, you change your gameplay up where you can use your bossing skill for farming instead of your mobbing skill. Wow, game-breaking change. Can't talk about Aaron for that too much because I don't have him unlocked, but I'm pretty sure Aaron gets significant boosts to its farming, but I don't think it changes its bossing whatsoever. Kali's the same boat. No idea about Kana. Can't talk about this class for shit. Made it as a meme. I don't know how to play this thing. And those are all my 260s, so... Technically a lie, Mercedes is 260, but this thing doesn't even have 5th job unlocked yet, so... You can thank Night Troop for that level 260. But yeah. That's about everything I can say about that class. Of this class, and yeah. It's a great class. Would recommend as a main or a Legion champion if you want to put the effort in. Would not recommend as a boss mule.
I mean, hardest hitting Origin, just get 260 first Origin win. Easy now.
Yeah, till you don't kill something with an origin, you have to learn how to play the class. Have fun with
You've gotten to the
that.
difference between courage.
Lotus doesn't exist. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, I was like, Damien and Lotus don't exist, right? Because you don't have to play the class to kill those two bosses. Not so whatsoever. You just origin and 1 to 100 to 0 them, right? Yeah, good luck with that. I didn't go to my house. I am the worst caretaker in this game of this home. I always forget about it.
I mean, technically, I don't even know her name. She's the caretaker. You're the house owner.
Yeah, but, I mean, you gotta interact with her to keep your buffs and her happy, okay? Who in their life doesn't interact with the hired help in their house, ever? Like, even rich people interact with their maids and stuff at some point, so... If you never interact with them, they're gonna not be, like, there's gonna be dissatisfaction at some point. Her freaking buffs go down if you don't interact with her. I don't think it goes down by a lot, mind you, but it does go down. I guess it depends how long you don't talk to her for. Usually it's only if I've forgotten like 2 days and then she'll lose like 1 in a stat and I'm like worried.
Yeah, mine's not max because usually mine is once a
Oh,
week drained
I
once
guess
a
I should
day.
mention this about Cadena. I kind of forgot about this because it's not really a thing that I ever experienced. But, Void Strike here, that giant background effect, right click it, it takes off the gray background of it, and for some computers it'll help your performance. Some people lag when they have the gray background to that skill. I've never experienced lag, my PC's never had that issue, but if you do have any lag when you press your cooldown as a Cadena, just turn off that skill's gray background and it helps a lot of people. Weird bug. Can't explain it.
I've been looking up Ren. She's the 4-second cooldown hat, huh?
Yep. Didn't we went over this a few days ago, Billy. Every new class they ever
Yeah.
released has cooldown hats. Sia is the only exception, and that's a GMS class, not a KMS class.
She's weird.
Oh yeah, I got this thing. No, I didn't want to store it. Shit. Stupid. Let's go! I got the wheelchair. Thing actually looks sick. Wait, can I not interact? Or do I have to click? I have to click on it. Okay. Okay, Android, I need to...
Just in your house?
Yes.
Huh.
Can I not unequip? Look at this. My little chair that I can sit in. Yeah, you can sit on all of the things in your house. You can interact with the bath. You can interact with the mirror. You can do it with the bed. You can do it with the candlesticks. You can click on your clock and it shows you the time in game. What else is there that I can interact with? This other clock. Yeah, so this anvil right here that I have actually counts as an anvil. I can do smithing on this anvil in my house. You can have every crafting professions thing here in your house. There's like Lucas said, there's 2 furnitures that give trait. There is some other furnitures that give other things. I can't remember. I was reading it a few days ago, but there are some furnitures that are pretty useful to have. But yeah, you can click and interact with a lot of stuff in your house with these. There is the minigame ones too. How do you get all that stuff? Well, welcome to shopping and hoping you get what you want from this and leveling this stuff up.
If the inventory wasn't so ass and deleting items wasn't so ass, I'd probably do it, but
I did upgrade my house. Do I want to do this right now and redecorate my house? Not right now. But anyways, yeah, that's housing in a nutshell. A forgotten system, because there's supposed to be Halloween shopping and stuff, and Christmas shopping. You know what passed by? Halloween. You know what we didn't get? Halloween shopping.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
They forgot about it.
They did it before, so yeah, they probably did just forget. Um, so I'm looking at the rank increase. Apparently, it's based on your rank
For...
for like the Challenger World buff.
Oh, yeah.
So the higher rank you are, so we actually do have to like boss somewhat early.
Well, yeah, you want to get... I mean, you want to get the rewards right away, right? So, you want to
Yeah.
boss as early as possible and solo them in practice mode. Oh, that's the other thing for the people who have never experienced Challenger World before. When I say you have to solo the boss, you can solo the boss in practice mode with all the buffs, 100% uptime. So you can fully juice yourself in the practice mode, go into the boss, kill it, and it counts for your Challenger World progression. So that means you get Serams for as long as the boss is alive. And the timer. I'm sad because I came to this house, but he's already changed it to the Christmas house. Because Halloween is past. But see, look at this guy. This guy's got a sick house. I would have loved to get some of these Christmas decorations and do all this stuff. How did I find this house? Oops, I unliked it. No, oh wait, no, did I give it a like? I don't know how that works. Oh, I did give him a like. Okay. But yeah, I just randomly was visiting random houses and I found this guy. And this guy's just got some really nice house. He had a whole Halloween themed one. Then this guy, just a big house with a bunch of, like, some decorations. Nothing too crazy, but I thought it looked cool. You know what, you get a like too. And then the last random house that I went to that I saved in here was this guy. And this guy had, oh, yeah, this guy had like the Winter Lodge set up. It's like a bit more Christmassy than the last time I came here, I believe now, but... Or holiday spirit, if you don't celebrate Christmas and all that. But yeah. I don't know, the housing thing was cool to me, so I've been just slowly working at it. How do I leave? I think I just got the portal like normal. Yeah, you can go out and exit this place. But yeah, housing stuff's kind of cool. It's convoluted as all hell. Finding information about it is not easy, but it's a cool system. Alright, well I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back again. And I'm going to refill my water, so I'll be back in a few moments. Alright, I've returned. I come back and somebody just leveled up in my face. Congrats to that person who just leveled up. No idea what level they hit, but congrats. Alright, let's go do 737. I want to do some raids with Raz later. So 9. Yeah, okay.
Are you doing your bosses?
No, I'm gonna do those tomorrow after I WAP. Today I was gonna do them, but then I spent like 3 hours explaining stuff today. And I'm not really in a rush for them. I'm just gonna do my dailies again today, so then tomorrow I can spend the 2 hours WAPing to use the rest of those tickets that are about to expire and not worry about them, and then after that I have to do. I have so many bosses that I don't want to do. Send help. Yeah, sadly for you, I can't help you with most of your bosses, because you're gonna pay a grade above me for most of your bossing. Maybe one day. Today is not that day, though, I'll tell you that much. Need to buy the tickets, that's what I'm looking for. It's like, I'm like going through all these menus and I'm like, what am I trying to do here? But, Monster Park tickets. Oh yeah, another tip for the, well, I guess it doesn't really. Ignore what I was about to say. It's not going to apply to you as a new player. I was going to say, save up your reward points and don't buy the stuff from the reward point shop. And the special thing for the Maple rewards. Yeah, you guys know, new players don't do bossing yet, so they're not getting these points in the first place. But if you don't know about the shop, every time you kill bosses, you can claim reward points for doing them, and then you can store them in the cash shop. They do disappear after certain points, but very useful to buy some stuff every month. They can do Maple Mobile. Well, Lucas knows more than me. But yeah, if you want to get some RP, apparently you can do Maple Mobile. But every time you do bosses, you also get them.
Ow.
Lucas, please take the floor and explain to the rest of the people how to do it on Maple Mobile.
Hold on. Does he mean, like, which one now? The fuck are they, what are they called, actually? Let's open the phone.
The one's called
Maple
Maplestory
Idol, or...
I assume it's the other one.
I believe that's the other one.
Yeah.
Maple Idol. If you can get it from there, I would love to know.
But yeah, so you can use these RP points to buy some Monster Park tickets, which will be very nice on the Challenger World, because this is... How many mesos you're saving per ticket? 7 million? 7 million mesos per ticket. Very expensive at the start of Challenger World. Go to cell phone, Maple Mobile, link account, auto hunt. If that makes sense to you and you understood those instructions, congratulations.
I will check after this off is over. Thank you.
If you're like me and
my...
I don't have Maple Idol or the other one ever installed and I've never touched them.
I think he's talking about the other one. I don't think it is Idol.
Either way, never touch either of them, so... Nor do I ever really plan on playing them. Not Maple Idol? Yeah, okay, so it's the other one.
Yeah.
Maple
I'm
Idol is the
down
new
for
one that
it,
just came
but it
out,
was-
and it is for the other one that he's talking about, which is... What is it called? It's the one with Sia still in it, that we got from. I don't know what the actual name of it is. Maple M, there we go. But yeah. Reward points are very nice, and eventually you just have infinite of them. And can buy whatever you want. They also have transparent items that you can buy for 90 days. So essentially you have free transparent items for the rest of your life on any character. Because you're going to make more than enough of those points once you actually start bossing on a couple characters.
Depends on how many pets you have on your fucking mouse wheels. Because I ran out.
Yeah, but it takes
That's
3
because
months
I was not on
of
top
point.
of
It takes
stuff
3
yet.
months before you have to buy the pet thing again. I forgot about your reward points and they expire.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do
I did
eventually
that
expire,
much
but
expired.
If you just keep up while playing the game, you're gonna have tons of them. I acknowledge your existence when I go buy anything at X. That is another thing, because you can get discounts when buying stuff. Technically, a vac pet's like 70 bucks if you have the reward points, like Billy got. How much did it end up costing you for that vac pet? Was it
I
like?
can't remember, but it was a discount. Yeah.
Yeah, you get discounts when you buy certain NX items and certain NX. The prime use of the reward points are mostly for the water of life to maintain your, like, non-vac pets.
Yeah, smart. That requires you to extend your boss skills out every day. That's kind of ass. I kind of just do them all in one day. Get them over with, you know?
You get 30% off, yep. So the reward points are very useful. It'll happen naturally as you play the game. If you're a new player, you can do the daily bossing and use those to, like, boost it up early on. Yeah. The biggest thing is, like, if you're going to buy a vac pet, make sure to have some of those points so that you can get the 30% off on it and save 30 bucks. No reason not to, for something you can get for free in-game. I feel like I'm a freaking car salesman or something right now with that one.
Trying to get people to save money. You're
Yeah, I'm
definitely
trying
the
to
opposite
shave
of
your
a
money on the
seller.
car insurance. Not scam you in this case. It's kind of funny, honestly. But yeah. The joys of this game. Like, how convoluted shit is in an MMO is actually the funniest thing when you try to explain to somebody who doesn't know anything about MMOs. Because, like, you go to spend money, but you can get a discount for doing this other activity in the game that has nothing to do with the stuff, kind of. It's like, you just do some random activity in the game, you get a discount on buying real money stuff for doing it, and, like, it's probably explained somewhere, but God knows where that would be explained at. Yeah, the vac pet ends up being a monthly subscription at the end of the day. But that's not, like, the only people who actually need vac pets are people who actually farm a lot. If you're somebody who, like, does a single WAP on a weekend or something, like, the convenience is nice, but I wouldn't say you need it by any means.
Also depends on the character in the map. Because, like, I wouldn't have needed it for Shangri-La. I need it for Arteria.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, for me right now, I don't need my vac pet at all on the current map I'm on, because, like,
I need mine. Mine would be ass without it.
you can also use RP to get a rebate. What do you mean by that? Is there, like, something special you have to do for that, or does that just happen with the reward points? Oh, on the vac pet revival? Oh. Okay. I mean, vac pet's, like, the only thing that, like, technically I would consider, like, it's not necessarily pay to win, but it's very much a pay for convenience, and it's a, like, kind of monthly sub or a yearly sub, depending on how you do it. Yeah, so it is what it is. I don't think vac pets are mandatory by any means, but they are definitely something that, like, let's be real. If you pay 15 after you pay the initial investment and you've been playing the game long enough to think that you want a vac pet, and then you play the game enough to be like, yeah, paying 15 bucks a month for a single thing is nothing. Like, people spend more than that just to go to the restaurant a single time in a week. Yeah, sure, it's a virtual item and some people don't, you know, there's that, but if you're enjoying your hobby, spending a bit of money on your hobby is not the end of the world, is what I'm getting at. As long as it's in your means. I'm not telling you, like,
fast food restaurant, by the way?
Hmm?
When's the last time you've been to a fast food restaurant?
Well, today we have KFC for dinner, so technically today.
But did you even see the price? Because fast food's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, like, okay. I was just saying, like, you're gonna spend more just going out to do anything almost than $15.
Yeah, my morning coffees at Tim's is fucking almost 15 because I buy 4 of them.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb that the Demon Slayer pet is $3 a month,
Well,
and it's the only one available for that. Yes, it might have been a bit of an initial investment to freaking get the pet in the first place because of RNG, but, like, that's permanent now as far as I can tell.
I figured they were going to get rid of those water. So it wasn't like a permanent, super cheap pet. If not, I probably would have went for it.
I didn't realize that at the time either. But it might set the precedent that the Fearin pets that are coming out, that are going to be VAC pets, might also have the same thing.
Probably fucking buying one for my bunny too, so. If they don't give us, even if they give us the month free one, I'm still probably gonna buy it because it's only a month, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with that. But yeah, vac pets are like the only thing that I would consider like some people will consider mandatory and just get eventually. Some people might not. How you feel about that one's iffy.
You should only be driving on one character.
True. But the thing... Okay. Wow, that burp. But, Jesus. Okay. The thing is, if we get the unified cash shop, you're just gonna have your vac pet on everything.
Be nice, yeah.
If Maple Seed didn't get the unified cash shop, I'd believe less likely that we'd get it, but the fact that they got it makes me feel like probably gonna get it. And if not, there are going to be some fucking riots in the street. Don't you worry. There will never be a bigger backlash than this one. If there's one thing I know about Maplestory players, we care way too much about cosmetics compared to anything else.
Give a shit about cosmetics. I don't think I spent a single cent on cosmetics in this game.
Yeah, well, you're in the minority, alright?
All mine's fucking pet related bullshit.
Didn't you buy some of the sets? I thought you bought one of the sets recently.
No, I was debating on whether to buy the boss sets, but they disappeared when I finally decided I was going to buy them.
I see. Well, they might come back in the future, so...
I would buy the boss sets if they come back again. Those look really cool.
You didn't like the class sets?
No, they look bad. And like any of them.
They're probably going to release more packages like that, so we'll see what happens in the future. I'm sure they're going to have some new, like, shop skins that you want to buy for the release of Ren and all that. Not necessarily for your Ren, but just in general, because we're releasing this new server that doesn't have all your cash shop items on it. What better time to buy some more, don't you say? It's not even a scummy business practice, it's just like, they gotta make money somehow, so. That's how they do it, that's how they do it. And there's also going to be the battle pass thing, like the challenger pass and all that. So.
Is that worth? How much does that actually give?
Did you look at the image I sent to you?
Oh, one of those was Challenger Pass? I didn't look
Yeah,
at
the
name.
middle one that has a
I
challenger
just
pass,
figured
all the
they'd
numbers
come
in red. All those numbers in red is what you get from buying it.
Two.
I'm going to let him freak out without spoiling the surprise
Ah.
then. Just a few rewards.
Just a few.
Yeah. For those who
I'm
haven't
probably
seen the
gonna buy
image
that
or
one.
seen the stuff, I can just pop it up on screen real quick to show you the rest of the class. Make sure this is still on the right Firefox window. I don't want to mess that up. Alright. All these numbers in red. So you get an additional
The
200
nodes.
selectors. 200 selectors. 800 node stones, 50 XP nodes, 10 tickets for the Luxana. Can't tell you what potion this is. I think this is a Transcendent Growth potion, but it might be a
I think that's
Magnificent Growth.
Transcendent to 270.
Yeah, I think this might be a 270 pot. Not 100% on that. 2,000 Advanced EXP vouchers for 260 plus. These cubes are bonus potential cubes, but they're going to be purple cubes for us most likely. So 40 purple cubes, 300 bonus flames, 400 solar fragments, and 100 extra honor medals.
Oh, that's a lot of shit.
For
The
like
nodes alone, man.
15
Like,
bucks or
that's
something
gonna
like that.
fucking node campus with all the other ones.
I think it's like 15 bucks or something like that. This is KMS Twilight Eve if I want. Oh yeah, this is the... Okay. Let me finish this run here before I spend too much time looking at this and yapping and time out a Monster Park run, because that could happen.
I don't
Hey,
think
the
we've ever done
Cadena
that one.
explanation...
I'm right in there.
The Cadena explanation was literally like 40 minutes, okay? There is sometimes I wish I played an easier class that was like a 2-sentence explanation of how to play the class, but at the same time, that's kind of not how I play video games.
Yeah, I don't think Lumi would take longer than a minute to explain, I'll be honest here.
I had to. He asked me to explain like he had never seen a Cadena before, essentially. So when you get into all the nitty gritty and all the stuff to explain about Cadena, it gets very long. Yeah, I can get you a link to that, Nick. Just give me a sec here. Let me finish this Monster Park run and then I'll do that.
Here, I got it. I have it open right now.
Okay. Alright, and Firefox visuals. So this is the preview of the KMS version of our shop that we're going to get for the thing. So like I was saying, there's 300 flames in here that you can use, Billy, that you'll get.
So wait, what is this for?
So this is the event shop, or 400 flames, my bad, I missed some flames even. But this is the event shop, or not event shop, but the event. So you know how we have the octopus, like, check-in thing to do? That's that, just for the new event.
I'm still gonna be sad that I'm gonna have to
just a
take him
check-in.
over to fucking Bunny, though.
My man, did you see how many
Yeah,
are
fuck
freaking
me,
in
man.
the thing? There's 14, you have 430 that you just get for, like, existing, and an additional 1,000 you can buy from the Challenger shop. You don't need more flames. You can't even flame the Challenger gear. You can, but you're not gonna.
When are we bossing next week, by the way? We're gonna do it on like a Monday or a Tuesday, I guess.
Sometime on the weekend, probably. Yeah, we'll see.
Not before the 16th, because I want to go hard to get my
Well, of course not before the
unique
16th.
familiars.
Well, okay, whatever. But yeah. Not before. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. So Monday is probably when you boss. But yeah, this is all the stuff that you can get. So you get a Spirit Pendant. Oh, another thing that's coming up in the update, Spirit Pendants no longer have to be prepared. They're always all going to be max XP no matter which one you get, whether it be from the one that you get in from checking in for our 300 mob kills a day events, etc. They're all prepared now. That no longer exists. So this is probably a 30-day pendant. Some honor medals, some Luxana tickets across the board here. Event ring. Strawberry Farm, 100 nodes, 50 selector for sacred symbols. Advanced EXP tickets, Solarda, 10 XP nodes, more of that. More of those selectors, more advanced EXP things, a potion, flames, cubes that will be our purple cubes, not these black cubes. Some more.
Oh, yeah. Did you do the Punch King on your Cadena?
Yes.
The one with... How much did it give? Was it worth doing?
Like 13% or something?
Oh, that's worth. So
yeah, it was like a shit ton of XP, I think, or something. And I only got to like 900 points or something like that, so you'll probably get higher and get more. It was like very worth. Yeah, there's a lot of good rewards in here. I highly recommend burning a Ren on the start of the event, as the event rewards will end before we get the coupon. Before we get the coupon. What coupon are you talking about, Nick? Oh yeah, it's the monster moon thing today.
You're showing your
Yeah, I know.
your okay.
I just saw the Sunday Sunday thing pop up and I was like, what is this? And then I was like, oh yeah, it's the monster moon thing today. The Burninator coupon? Why would I use a Burninator coupon in any way on the Ren? Unless you're talking about this 140 Burninator thing? Am I missing something? I'm very confused
Would
right
be
now.
a debate to use. A huge debate to use. I hope he doesn't mean that one.
Yeah, if you mean the Hyperburn thing, that's what I would use on the Ren. Nice, like, if you're not making the Ren on the Challenger World, like, I would still use the burn on it. Unless you don't, like, unless you're just leveling it up to 210. To just have it for Legion and Link on the main server. But I guess if you're not using it as a main character and you're just leveling it up on the other server, the Burninator would be useful, but you could also just make it on the Challenger World. Get it to 200 with one of those Terror Burns that they give, and just have a 200 bunny.
Are we getting an extra 260 coupon?
Oh, we're getting a Hyper Burninator coupon for like the 60-day check-in. Oh, that thing. That's what you're talking about. But the Ren event rewards end before we get that Hyper Burn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if you do plan on, like, I feel like if you're making a Ren, you're probably using the first Hyper Burn on that character no matter what for most people. And if you weren't, you don't really care about the Ren event rewards. But yes, if you would like the extra rewards you get for making a Ren, use the Hyper Burn on it, or just be aware that you need to level it up before the second one comes out in the event. Because there is a second one from the check-ins. After checking in for, well, it's 60 days. Because you need 15... Not 15 weeks, but you need to clear 30 of the weekly things, and you get 3 of those a week. It might be more than that, either way. Halfway through the event, you get another Hyper Burn that goes up to 260 that you can use, but that one will not work for the Ren. Well, you're gonna Hyper Burn the one character on the Challenger World if you're going to the Challenger World, but you might not necessarily be making a Ren specifically. So if you want the Ren rewards, be aware that you need to use some other form of leveling or burn to get it up quickly. If you're not Hyper Burning the Ren. Because she does get some rewards for just existing. I'm fucking stupid as all hell. Wait, is this not reduce? Does getting to Celis not reduce the requirements for the Asphere region for the kill count?
Huh?
I'm 240, right? I just leveled up. I unlocked Celis region, right?
Yeah.
Does that not reduce the amount of mobs you have to kill in Asphere? Is it only when you get to Moonbridge that it reduces it? I don't have a
Okay,
pop-up quest on the side.
if you're looking in the light bulb, sometimes it's not at the start of the light bulb. You have to like scroll.
I mean, I don't see it in the light bulb at all, so. Because, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but it's usually, like, be down here. But I don't see it at all. Either way, I already accepted my daily, so I still have to kill more to 500 mobs no matter what, but I know you can, just, usually the quest is still there. It's been a long time since I actually level through these levels normally. Okay, that's that one done. But yeah. Oh, I just want it to be next week, or not next week, but the 11th at least. I want to see the patch notes, I want to see all the good stuff. I don't know what I'm going to burn for the second character. I don't really have a plan for that one yet. But for the first burn, obviously Ren. But second burn... I don't know.
I'm doing this on those days and crying.
Billy's torturing himself, as per usual. Billy never does stuff the easy way. He always does it the hard way and likes to torture himself, but it is what it is. He's into that.
I need to get it done, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I want as another 260, because the Corsair is going to be 260 by that time. Through dailies and stuff, most likely. It might be the Night Lord, because I have a Ghost Ship Exorcist badge on the Night Lord. Yeah, I found that out recently while I was leveling up characters with Monster Park, or not Monster Park, but Strawberry Farms. Yeah. I apparently have a Ghost Ship Exorcist badge on my account, and I was like, huh. I have some crazy legacy item that I didn't even know. So it kind of incentivizes me to be maybe making it for a burn. Well, let's see when I get to it. I mean, that's pretty far off. If Maple Sea didn't get the Unified Cash Shop, I'd be a bit more doomer about it. The fact that Maple Sea got Unified Cash Shop, I'm more likely in the camp that we're going to get it. And if we don't get it, well, next on we'll know what it means to have pitchforks and burning torches thrown at you. They will understand what a rebellion means. And they will feel like the Middle Ages have come to their doorstep. Because the world around them will burn. Dramatic? Yes. Reality? Probably. I don't think I would ever see more outrage if Maple Sea gets that and we don't get it. Of all, like... Maple Sea is the place that gets the least luck out of every region for stuff like this, so... For them to get it and us not to get it, boy oh boy would that be a reverse... Uno reverse card that nobody expected. I love how my Corsair is so easy to farm on. God, it feels like I haven't played good farming classes outside of Kinesis. I don't even know what it means to be a good farmer, it feels like. All I play is Despair. I don't think they're necessarily the Forgotten Childs, but they're just the regions that we have no knowledge about. Nobody talks about them because they don't, like... You know, the only reason we hear so much about Maple Sea is because we have, like, a bunch of people that play on Maple Sea that are relatively big in the YouTube community for Maplestory that, like, exists there. It's just like how KMS... I got skill locked. I was so confused. I was like, what just happened to me? Why can't I click? But that's the reason why we like know stuff about Maple KMS too, is just because like we have English YouTubers that exist over there. We have people that translate the stuff, and we learn about it. Because otherwise, we would Be like Lost Ark, where something just randomly happens and we're like, ah, we didn't know about this until somebody mentioned us. But yeah, some of the regions are definitely underrepresented, and like, who knows what the hell's happening on those servers? Yeah, because how many versions are there in Maplestory here if I go to the wiki? Maplestory wiki. If I go into this, can I do this and there's a show at the bottom here? Yeah, okay, so there's Korea, Japan, China, Global Sea, and Taiwan. How many of those did you know existed for Maplestory?
What did you say?
Korea, Japan, China, Global, Sea, and Taiwan.
I thought it was Japan, Korea, Taiwan, and us. That's all. Is it
Exactly.
China? Was the extra one?
No.
Did I
Well,
hear
Sea
China?
and Taiwan. Yeah, Sea, Taiwan, Global, China, Japan, and Korea.
So two. I didn't know existed.
What? Why are there always people on this map? Why are there so many people leveling in this level range? What the hell is going on? There's literally... It's been 5 channels. Did I miss something? Is there an XP weekend going on? Like, why are so many people leveling in this map? I want to do my daily. The ones you know from YouTube are Sea, Korea, and Global. Yeah. Like, I never hear anything about China, almost, Japan, and Sea. Or, not Sea, but Taiwan. Eh? He is managed by a different company, I think. Wait, so they're not managed by Nexon in some way? Interesting. Oh, it's extra elite
How does that
monsters.
work? It is.
I was so
So
confused when I got 3
experience buff
earlier.
today.
I was like, did I pop a darkness rune or something? It's Play Park? No idea who they are.
So does Nexon like slide them the updates, or are they completely different now? How does that work?
Things I didn't know about the game I'm playing. No fucking clue? Yeah, sounds about right. I was like, if I do the Asphodeli and Celis accounts, I usually do that, but I just haven't swapped this character yet because I literally just unlocked Celis today, as seen by my 240. I was just so confused because, like, I was just wondering why so many people were leveling, but it's the Elite Day, so of course people are leveling. CMS and TMS are the super pay-to-win servers. I thought Korea Maplestory was the super pay-to-win in there too. So you're telling me that China Maplestory and Taiwanese Maplestory are like even more pay-to-win than Korea? That's wild to me, if that's true. Alright, this daily is done. They have a final damage familiars? What the fuck? Dude, we complain about familiars.
They can go to legendary, right? So they can probably get the 120 boss and need more. I think we'll be happy with the 120 boss.
Well, if they make legendary familiars exist for reboot, but we don't have to pay for them, it would be fine. The only reason we don't have them is because we have to pay for them.
Oh yeah, interactive has them, don't they?
Yep. Oh, and technically, okay.
But don't even
Technically,
talk about
Princess Snow could drop a legendary card on reboot. It does exist.
I've gotten a card from her. What's the legendary?
Imagine getting like 2x 5% final damage fam on a single one. Yeah. That'd be wild. Alright, what do we get? Dino Dawn. Gonna give me a box. Screw you, box. I don't want the box. And I got Cloud Guardian. I don't know if those are rare or not, but that's what we got from our Monster Blooms. Where did I get these arcane symbols select? Oh, from completing the story. I mean, yeah, the final damage ones would, like... those would be a little bit broken. In before the update they do to the familiar rework introduces final damage familiars for us.
I wouldn't mind. It's not like I have any fucking boss familiars right now anyways. I just have the 8% magic attack.
He complains
Which
about
familiars
8%
hit me?
magic attack, like that's not a really good familiar.
I'm complaining that I only have that as a boss familiar so far.
Uh-huh. Look, I'm just a luck box with them, I'm sorry to say. I don't even know why I'm debating this. What am I thinking? I'm like thinking, where should I spend these? I have Arcana existing in my thing that's not maxed. It's Arcana. I don't even want to contemplate doing that freaking jump minigame anymore, man. That thing makes me want to cry in a corner. Despair. Hey, this character's done. Oh boy, it's a safety charm day. Let's go for this daily gift. So useful. That I'm just literally insta-using it so it can just time out quicker. Once in a blue moon, you die, and it's useful. Alright, let's do some more dailies. Not what I meant to press.
Do you want to do MPE real fast? Two of us?
Still
Sure, after I do these two bosses, because I'm already in here and I don't feel like doing it again on AB.
Sure.
Would anybody like to join us on a Monster Park Extreme if you have not done yours for the week? Not like it's particularly hard to find a group in Channel 1, but if people would like to do it, now is the time to speak up in chat. We will be doing
Can we
2
shoot her
runs.
first?
Oh, yes, I am in Kronos, and that is unfortunately a problem, so, to those on the Hyperion server, good luck, have fun. Maybe they'll make global matchmaking for the region at one point. for the heroic servers together.
Doing that for bosses.
They're doing that for bossing, but I don't know about this. Right? Like this is that's a weird one. Who knows how that'll work? How much XP does Monster Park Extreme give at 281? Let's go look.
Like
EXP
3%-ish.
everything. Is it really 3%?
I think so.
We're about to find out. Let me unclick all of this stuff. Click this off. Click this. Does
Do
it
we
have
get bonus right now because this event? Does this count
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Monster Park
it's-
Extreme?
I believe it does with the new way it works, yeah. 281, is there anything in here that's giving me XP? Target level I have to put higher than my current level because it bugs out. Yeah, it's 3% flat. Okay, well, we're definitely using that on Cadena then. So, Cadena and Kinesis. Alright, well, based on the no response in chat, nobody is worried about their Monster Park Extremes, as per usual.
By the way, I don't know if I told you or not, but
What's up?
I got an 8 for Solar as well this week.
Yeah, I know. I know you got another 8. I was literally there when it happened, and we had it on stream. And
No, I got a second 8 for the other Solar, not the frag.
Oh!
Yes.
Okay, well,
I got an 8,
care.
8, and a
So
7
who
this
cares
week.
about the fucking Soul Urda?
Hey man, it's still there. It's still an 8. It's 4, which is actually really good for my Adele.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, sure, but like, whatever. You could have got a 9 and I'd still be like, whatever about. Isn't it 20 for 9?
It's 4 for 8 and 8 for 9.
Okay. Either way, I wouldn't even care if you got a 9 for that one. That's the one that I'm up. If I get a 2 on it, I'm like, who cares?
And my Adele still has like 400 fragments, so it's still worth for her. I'm too lazy to do the 3K mobs. Maybe I could do the the weekly give Soul Urda still. So that
You
actually
coming in your
probably worth
Rosewan for
doing.
this, or who are you coming on?
Rosewan, I'm already there now.
Alright. And we're good to go. Chances that we can actually go into this place? Oh my god, we got in.
Oh.
I'm so amazed that I can't even speak. Like... Why did I go to this one as a Cadena? It's like the most miserable spot to be as a Cadena.
Where?
In the middle here. I can't really easily do the two platforms. And I know there's 3.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter too much though, because like, still gonna just be done. Oh.
I'm gonna click it. Get out of here.
What the hell?
It's done before you.
Okay, well that guy just fell from the top, so I assume we're
Well, it's on the left. Oh, it's on left. Jesus. There's no time. I just have to do it. I should have done it.
holy
Okay.
lag.
I thought we were fucked. Yeah,
Alright.
how much do I get at 70? I get 16%. Pretty good.
Yep, alright, well I'm
yeah,
swapping to my
nice.
Kinesis now, and we can do another run, and then...
Yep, let me just chug this Transcendent Potion real fast before I forget. What level's your AB?
Maybe it's 270.
I'm 1 level more now.
My Kinesis 275, my AB is 270, and I'm 281, so... Let me send you a party invite before I go over there, because that'll be a disaster if I go over there first. People insta-spam you once you enter that place. Oh, and of course you can't. Why you can't click the button after you've done the first Monster Park? Nobody knows. But it's really dumb. Alright, I've recruited one body. Brat Tamer! What a name. Already in a party. I'm not inviting you. This Kane? Congrats, you get to join the party. Is the other guy? To channel 4, because this time it's full.
Ah. Let's use my monster blooms. What the fuck? I can't change channels. There we go.
Or wait
That's
till you
so
drop,
delayed.
and in we go. Where will the mob spawn? This is not the right mob. This is not the right mob either. I'm really good at finding the wrong mobs. Aha! The awkward, we missed one in one of the rotations because somebody killed 4 of them out of the 5. Before I got here, and well.
Up is where I am. Wonderful.
That's how my life is always. We did it! And there's Monster Park Extreme, guys. Very hard content on Kronos or Hyperion with people who are leveled.
I got 3.7% as a 280.
I got a lot. The bar moved quite a bit. Let me switch characters and see. Wow, almost 10%. Like 9. Let's get an exact number here because it's 96.606 minus 87.16. 9.446%. I instantly almost said 10% right off the bat, and I was like, wait, we're slightly off by a bit. But still, amazing XP. For what was a combined total of like 4 minutes of our time?
It's pretty nice.
Do your Monster Park Extremes, guys, if you can use them. It is always worth it. Most weeklies in this game are in fact worth the time spent in the weeklies to do them. Again, most weeklies. Very important keyword there. Not all. There's a couple I'm talking about here that might be in mind. The Maple Tour, depending on the state of your account, can get very tedious and be no fun.
I haven't done Maple Tour in forever. Fuck that place.
I don't like Maple Tour. Maple Tour tilts me.
Yep.
That Maple Tour broke me back when I used to play. It was so unfun,
Especially...
and it was so ass on the freaking map for my classes that I was like, I hate this.
My class wasn't even asked. The fact that I spent fucking NX, because after you do 3 it asks you, do you want to do more for NX? And I mistakenly miscounted and spent it. And I was like, I just paid money for like 30 million resources. I was so tilted. Okay, let's do this Punch King, I guess. I almost forgot about this.
Yeah, it was a good amount of XP for me on my Cadena. Very worth. Because for whatever reason on the calculator, like I've never gotten the Punch King to show up as like it doesn't work anymore for me when I try to use it on my Cadena on the calculator thing for everything XP. It just shows 0.
Is this like face coupon? How does this apply? Is it just forever and you can't save it and change it?
What coupon are you talking about?
The coupon from the event for Rosy Flesh Pale Gray Athletic Skin.
Oh, yeah, you cannot. That just changes your skin color permanently on a character.
Okay, that's gonna go to the Demon Slayer and look ridiculous.
I'm giving a salute to our fallen purple portal. It is the last week you can ever do these on. Before we get the new chest. That's another thing I forgot about that's in the patch notes. The new chest, instead of having these portals that spawn that take you out of the map, you just get a chest that spawns that you kill. And you don't lose any uptime on your map and don't get your map sniped. Will be relevant on the Challenger World. God help us all. There's going to be so many bunnies and so many maps at the start. Thank God they're allowing 8 people per map. Or 10 people per map. 8 or 10 people per map or something like that. It's hopefully enough. We're not Korea, so... Because Korea did not have enough maps. The bunnies were overflowing in every map of all 40 channels. Somebody sent me a screenshot yesterday of the stuff and showed like a little video clip of it, and it's just you couldn't even get, you know that you have to kill the one soul Urda, Happy Soul Urda or whatever the hell at the start? You couldn't even find an open map to kill one of those.
People weren't leaving afterwards.
Oh no, people were leaving. There was just too many bodies that it was full and stuck. We'd have traffic jam of people trying to just kill their one, and they would kill their one, they'd leave, but there's like 700 people in queue ahead of you still.
See.
In 40 channels. Did Ren get very popular in Korea? It seems so. Who would have thought, though, making a bunny girl? They've watched enough anime to learn that, yeah, bunny girls are very popular. But yeah. I don't think it's going to be to that extent for us ever, because the game's just not that popular over here compared to Korea. Dragon Ball learned it in the first 5 to 7.
Channels at least.
What'd you say?
We were getting max channels first one.
Well, yeah, there was people. Yeah, you definitely saw people, but not every channel was maxed out. So, Challenger World is going to be popular. There's going to be a lot of bodies. It's fun. I like seeing people leveling on the same map because it just feels alive. Even though I literally don't see the mobs they're killing, and they're not killing my mobs and all that, but it just feels alive. Actually, the one thing I'm looking forward to on my AB is when I get another 50 fragments, or well, almost there, and I unlock Supreme Supernova. Because now it's just going to be duration 30 seconds, cooldown 60 seconds, but the summon doesn't despawn when I'm farming anymore. Like it has better uptime. Because right now, it doesn't last for 30 seconds, it lasts for 12 seconds. I'll have an actual placeable summon down for a bit, which will be nice. Good for my dailies anyways. Also, apparently, new crazy fad, guys. Don't know if you're aware. Horse girls. Horse girls.
What?
Have you not seen the Uma Masumi or whatever game?
I haven't watched it or played it or whatever the fuck it is, but yes,
Dude,
I
I've
know
never
of
seen
it.
a phone game take over so many different discords and like be so popular and people talk about it all the time, and I'm just like...
I only got 8% experience, by the way.
I probably had more because I did my dailies and a bit of grinding that day then. That's why mine was higher. My bad. Still, 8%. That's pretty good.
It is.
Considering
Something
Punch
like that.
Kings don't really benefit your ults because you want to score high on them a lot of the time, and it's not an alt-friendly system. I've never actually watched anime or even seen gameplay of the horse game. I just know people like it. It's very popular. So, you know, I'm sure we'll see some horse girls appearing in random animes and games and stuff all of a sudden. We're like, ah, yes, they've had enough time to make this become reality. Okay, that's this character done. Ah, wait a minute, not do that. I really hate how, whoops. The default auto teleport for this is Summit when you're in this map and not to the actual town. It annoys me just slightly. Okay, don't care about that pendant because it's literally garbage and it can just time out in my inventory and I don't care. Or the bank, wherever it is right now. I think it's in the bank. Scared to have stuff timing out? Vouchers for XP coupons. Let's go and use those bad boys. God knows I have too many of those right now. Okay, that uses those up. Let's put those into the storage for my cadena. Accept the dailies. Go kill Golux and Arcarium as per usual.
Still blind to the difference between courage
Hello,
and
Arcarium, my
confidence. I should
friend.
thank you for barging in here. If
Will you give me
hadn't
another
gone to
Dominator
the trouble
today?
of destroying my life's work, I would feel a slight pang of guilt
No.
making you
The answer to that question was a no. Do I even need more Dominators for this character? To be honest, I don't know. I guess it never hurts to have more Dominators,
Or some
especially with the
stuff,
new starring system, I guess, eventually. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I was gonna change how you gear and just how you play the game, though, with the new starring system and, like, the new pitch, pity, and all that. Like, it's gonna change up how we look at gear. Ah, awkward. I don't have my origin because I used it in the thing. Well, whatever. Golux, you get to survive slightly longer. You get to kill me, but you're still dead. We do a little dance, and we get a superior belt. That's the second superior belt today. Now that is 5 kills in total of Golux in a single day because of reset, but still 2 superior belts today. I can't wait to boom items. I'm not excited for that at all, but at the same time, I don't know how I feel about the Star Force system. Like, it feels like it's going to be better because you're just not going down in stars. But then, really depends how many booms you end up happening.
It's the same boom amount, so.
Oh, okay, well, that's not that bad then. I'm very lucky at not booming stuff. I'm just really bad at actually starring up stuff. People always get weirded out when they see how many times I tap at 20 and it just doesn't boom. Going to 21, so. Clearly that crosses over into the new system positively for me and is not a negative in any shape, way, or form or goes badly. Clearly my luck holds up. Oh shit. I need to go check. Hello, Mr. Doom. Thank you for the raid. How was your, I assume... Maybe it wasn't Frontier. What did you end up doing today, Mr. Doom? Hello, Sal. Welcome to the stream. And all the raiders. Was it a Monster Hunter Stories Day, Monster Hunter Frontier, Monster Hunter Wilds, Digimon Day? Graviente and Road? Ah. How'd that go? You have Digimon, but you're not streaming it? Okay. Graviente went well. Funny stuff happened. Road was also funny. Honestly, sometimes funny is better than successful. Because getting a good laugh is sometimes the best thing that can happen in the day. I know I've definitely had great moments in Frontier when we do Road and... Hell, one of my best runs was... when VB decided that he wanted to try and assassinate me with throne bombs the whole time, while I'm running away from him so I don't die to the monster, he's chasing me with bombs, and the other two people are literally soloing the monsters for us. And it was one of my best runs ever. Got to floor like 90 or something. It was insane. Say if you don't laugh at least once a day, you're missing out. It's pretty good words to live by, honestly. If life's that rough that you can't laugh at least once a day, though, I hope things get better for you. Because that is depressing. We should have some funny Monster Hunter moments next week. When the Maplestory servers are down, I plan on streaming some Wilds. And we're going to help out Billy. Maybe we get to Omega
There's
that
gonna be
day.
a lot of triple carts that day.
There's going to be a lot of deaths for Billy. He hasn't played in months, and he has to relearn the game. And I'm sending him into the Arch-Tempered right off the bat.
I did Raden with you and Mrs. You. It's the last things I've killed.
Yeah, fish gonna be a fun time. We'll have to see what you actually need
This
gear-wise.
is awesome. Unless you mean tempered fish.
Arch-Tempered big fish? The
Yeah,
big slimy
okay,
boy, yeah.
big fish.
He's gonna be fun for you. Water waves are scary.
Okay, I'm Switch Axe. They're survivable.
Yeah, haha, yeah, switch axe and survivable. That's definitely the sentence I use with that one. For sure, for sure. See you later, Mr. Doom. Enjoy the rest of your night. And thank you again for the raid. I get the kinda AFK on this map right now because I spawn giant cube and cube kills everything while I jump around. The wildness of differences in classes in the game. Some classes just have easy life in farming, others nightmares.
Mine's hard.
Shush you, Mr. Lumi, I think. I don't think anything competes with Lumi in farming terms.
Well, there's some people who can just AFK still. There's no way I can be that. I do have to blink around and attack.
Yeah, okay, bud. You get to do that from level 1 all the way to max level, practically, of leveling the same, farming the same way, and it's super easy.
I did not get chain lightning at level 1. I had those shitty like specter attacks.
Yeah, shush. You get a like level like 100 or something. Oh no, 1 hour of your life.
It might be 200 actually.
No, it's not 200. You get 4th job before. You get chain lightning at 4th job. I can steal it as a phantom. Can't steal 5th job skills.
Right.
Or, well, I get the Ice Lightning version, but Ice Lightning and Lumi are, like, identical in terms of an attack. But...
They're very different. Lumi is infinitely better.
Well, Lumi's better, yes, but I mean this concept of I shoot a light beam that chains around and murders stuff. Not a hard concept. What else do I want to do? I do need to get going soon. Actually, before that, I need to go check because I was supposed to get a package today. And I checked earlier today, it wasn't here. Now I gotta go check to make sure it's either not here or it has been delivered. So I will be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Package was delivered. Not at the side door, but the front door. Yeah, I had to buy a new battery, so... for my phone, so, that was fun. And that's what got delivered.
No warning, dog. I know when packages go.
We used to have dogs. Been quite a few years since that. Unfortunately, they have passed away. One, not so great. Other one, old age. Shiva was old age. She lived a very good life. And then Odin had stomach problems, and died earlier on. Great dogs. Odin was dumb as rocks, though. Holy moly.
Lots are. My current one is still great though.
Oh yeah, I mean, just because he was dumb as rocks does not mean he was not a cuddly little guy that you love having around. Well, I say little guy. Alaskan Malamutes are not small dogs by any means.
No, they're not.
We've never had small dogs. Can't stand the barkers that much. Like, they're fine in small
We can't
dose,
hear
but
them.
as my actual dog, ain't no way. I like big dogs. Okay, is there anything else time out on this character? It's just the X. Ah, those coupons expired now. I see. Alright, well, whatever. I lost some coupons. It was bound to happen eventually. I mean, like, look at this, how many of these I have. I have 22 tickets in my inventory right now, Billy. It's not happening. Especially considering some of these last till the 16th. Yeah. We have till the 11th.
I believe in you.
I believe in me, he says. I'll be using some tomorrow, because we do have the, well, kind of an XP event going on. We don't have the space for big dogs. Yeah, that's usually the problem for a lot of people with big dogs, is just... The reason you have a small dog is because you can't have a big dog. Due to space issues. And that's understandable. We've always just had a pretty big backyard and just a big, like, big enough property to handle all this stuff. So, it's always been pretty nice because of that.
I was asked today, by the way. I had 600 points, did it perfectly, still wasn't even close to enough. It was just a fucking gigantic maze.
No, I don't plan on doing that today. Probably do that Monday or something. We'll see. I still have to do the strawberry farms and you finish that and use those potions before they expire on the 12th. Still many things to do for the rest of this week. But we got some more days, so I'm not too worried. Alright, little octopus, you're at level 6. You've been pretty true to getting to level 7 almost every single time. So, let's hope you keep it up, okay? I believe in you. The one thing that's going to be nice about the Challenger World is that we get a bunch of rings like right off, and we get some legendary potentials and unique potentials that we can use on our event rings to just instant try to get legendary and get some drop and meso. You settle at 6 out of 96. I mean, I would. So I was about to say something that would have been 100% a lie. I've never settled at 6. In the high ones, it's broke for 7. Every time. My only settle is 7. If it's not 7, we keep going. If we end up with a 2 because of my decision, it is what it is. I accept. We will never not go for 7.
Also never goes for 8, so his device is just wrong.
I don't think there's been a single time where mathematically, with all those probabilities of going for 8, has ever even been an attempt possible for me. So,
Gotten 3 8s. They're possible. I even missed 2 weeks. And I got
Yeah.
more soul. Just because of those 2 8s, I still beat you at this event, basically.
oh, by 100, you beat me with the first. But if you would have just got 1, you beat me in this event. I've only gotten 1 7 in Soul Urda. I've never even been close to getting the other ones to 7. Like, my luck with this octopus is 0. There's been, like, this week, though, I don't think I'm going to end up finishing them. Because I really don't care about the last one. Like, whatever it ends up at, it ends up at. But I don't think maybe I end up grinding enough to do it. Because it isn't that much grinding to get the 100 attempts. But I just don't care about him. Got a 3 of 5 and like 2x6. The only one that consistently did well for me was the XP ticket. I've gone like 3 or 4 weeks of 7s on that one. And then like 1 7 Solurda. Maybe there was a second one that was level... No, I think it's only one. And then outside of that, it's just been pretty bad. And then for the good old single Solurda, I got one the first week. And since then, I don't think I've gotten any other one for the Solurda itself. Not very good. I will be very happy for this event to go away, and for me to not have to hold the interact button every 300 mobs randomly. I think that's honestly, the event wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't for that. Like, genuinely. Most of the event's problems is just having to interact with this guy every 300 mobs. And if you forget about it, it becomes an annoyance to do. Because the interact harvest thing disappears. You little shitter. Down to level 4, you need to go up. I've tried sweet talking it, I've tried talking nice to it, I've tried talking mean. I've done every method of talking to it, it doesn't matter. No matter what I do to this guy, he just does what he wants to do, so. I've given up all hope and any influence in my hands, in my RNG. And most people look at you like you're a nutcase when you say that type of sentence. But we play video games, and we understand that you can influence in RNG in a lot of games. My son's an octopus, and he's a failure, so I turned him into food. Title of my new web novel. It's not long enough of a web novel. You gotta add in the life story afterwards. After turning him into food, I went on to get isekai'd into another world and became the demon lord of that world and not actually its hero. And then my son was reborn as the hero and I turned him into food again. There we go. That's the title of the entire thing. It's gotta be a whole freaking paragraph as the title. It's the only way it works. It's actually wild when I read some of the names of the mangas and like web novels nowadays because they actually just... It's a paragraph. Do I really want to do anything else right now? I got most of my dailies done. Tomorrow we'll farm some more. Do some bossing. Honestly, yeah, I think that's going to be it for today, guys. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Maplestory. To everybody who's been watching, if you're not already following the stream, give me a follow if you enjoy the content. If you're on the YouTube side of things, give me a like and a sub. And I do have a Discord server you can join into. Here is the link on Twitch side, and I'll send that over to the YouTube side in a second. There we go, there's that. We send that over to the YouTube side of things. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow at my usual time. We'll do some more Maplestory stuff. Keep yapping about the game as per usual. Probably not any crazy announcements going to happen over the weekend. We gotta wait till the 11th for all that stuff, so that's what we're looking forward to. But thanks everybody for hanging out. May the rest of your day, evening, or night be enjoyable, and may RNG favor you better than it does me. Bye-bye!